Hello! Hey guys! Oh my god, I literally walked through the fucking door like an hour ago. I literally walked through the door an hour ago, said hello to my cat, had a quick shower. Oh my goodness. And then I booted up my PC, and then I realized, fuck, I need to download the fucking game! And then I realized, fucking download the fucking game, so I'm stuck here waiting for the fucking game to download. And then I start my stream, and then, like, obviously the download time increases. Dude, bro, I'm gonna talk about my day. I need to talk about my day. Yeah, we'll be doing slop. Yeah. We've got slop. I've got time. I got time. Also, I want to talk to you today. I want to talk to you guys today. Okay. Yo, what's up? Yo. Alright, two things. One, we're doing Silver Palace today. Okay? One, we're doing Silver Palace today. Two, I'm doing an Arknights Enfield podcast with Ryukyu, with Amethyst, and with Connor Thoughts later today. Oh my god. Later today. Like 5 hours from now ish. That'll be fun. Yippee! Speaking to the homies. My OG homie group. Legit, those three are like my OG friend group in Gacha. Like Amethyst, Ryukyu, and Connor are like legit my day ones. So it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be obviously I've never met Ryukyu, but obviously Amethyst and Connor I'm really chill with. She's wearing this silly shit. Oh yes, I am indeed wearing this silly shit. It's so cool, dude. It's so fun. It's so fun. Also, I've been in Manchester of all places. I took Tuesday off to kind of rest. Yesterday I traveled to Manchester. And this morning, dude, I went to watch The Odyssey. I went to watch The Odyssey in 70mm IMAX at 8 in the fucking morning. Dude, I went at 8. By the way, I had to book this like 2 weeks in advance. I had to book this 2 weeks in advance because they are all sold out now for months. Dude, the IMAX theaters are all sold out for like 2 months straight. So I'm glad that I went, but I had to see it at like fucking 8 in the morning. It was almost 3 hours long, bro. Almost 3 hours long. It's crazy. Also, I've kind of realized I need to, dude, my voice hurts. It's been hurting for I've been off. I need to realize that I need to put on my soft voice. I don't know. I've come to realize and understand that I'm gonna have to maybe change the way I speak slightly on my streams because oh my god, my voice has been killing me. Even right now, my throat's kind of hurting. So I'm gonna be having on the beta. I will wrap up when the game downloads. Because I just walked through the door and I hate to download it. But I might have to. Oh, dude, my voice hurts like crazy. But I watched The Odyssey this morning. I have some opinions. I have some opinions. Okay, and some if you've seen the movie or not, I don't know. But you might not like my opinion. You might. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, Jutsu. Thank you for the. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you for the sub, lovely. Jesus. This is part of the closed beta. I guess I got unlucky to get in this time. I'm very fortunate to get to the beta. Sorry, thank you for the sub. Gotta. But yeah, I saw The Odyssey. I have a couple of opinions. Okay. And I will go over some of my opinions. Obviously, I saw it. First things first. You got a sub and started dying. Let's hear them. Epic musical is more larger than the new Odyssey movie. Okay, let's just get something straightened out very quickly. I have never read the book. I have never read or seen any adaptation of I kind of knew roughly what it was about, though. I've known roughly what it was about, but I've never seen the book, never read, never. This is after Odyssey. No, it's the Odyssey. It's called the Odyssey, right? And I've never read. But I have seen movies like Troy. I have seen like Gladiator. I've seen those kind of like movies, right? But I've never seen the source material for like the Odyssey. All right. And just to provide some like context to that, I will start off by saying there needs to be more 70mm like IMAX screens in the fucking world, because that was so crazy to experience. I've never seen one of those before. There's only 2 of them in the UK. They need to build more. I legit think if they build more of them, or like update theaters to like be able to be capable of showing those, I think people will go to movies more. You know, there's been a decline in people actually going to the cinema or theaters to watch stuff, right? I think if they build more of them, so I know they're really expensive and very difficult to make, the projectors to film everything. I understand that's why there's only so few of them. But if there's a will and a way to kind of make that happen, I think people would actually go to theaters more, because the viewing experience was crazy. Legitimately, I've never felt like that watching a movie before. Like it was genuinely crazy. Like start to finish, the look of it was wild. Okay. And I really like the fact that you can tell that it's like all practical effects. Basically, like 99% practical effects. The scale of it looked pretty cool. Right? So no complaints from me visually. Right? Would make it worth, no, like legit. I paid like £25 for a seat. Okay. I paid 25 quid. I paid 25 quid to go see it. Okay. So that's one thing. Second of all, this is not, guys, you have to remember, this is based on fiction, right? You got to understand that this whole thing is based on fiction, okay? Those gods are not real, right? It's not real. And a lot of people seem to like, online, or like a lot of people I'm disappointed, like online critics, like seem to think that like, oh, it's not totally historically accurate. Yeah, it's a fucking work of fiction. It's an adaptation. It's an adaptation of like a piece of fiction. When Silver Palace? When I have it downloaded in like 20 minutes. Right? So like it's a piece of fiction. Okay? Like no, it doesn't look historically. And I will say, adaptation you set certain expectations would have been much better just say it's inspired by the Odyssey, etc. Well, I disagree, because it is an adaptation of like the story. If it's something's inspired by, then it has like themes, like, oh, it's a guy trying to find his way home. It has themes of the Odyssey. But no, it is an adaptation of the story. I disagree with you there massively. I massively disagree. That there's a big difference between inspired and adaptation. It leans way more to adaptation than inspired. You'll get Silver Powers with a Welsh dictator. Takes it, you can take it. Didn't Odysseus get complete cat assassination? Okay, again, I'm going to preface, I've never read the original source material, which I think is interesting if you have read the original source material listening to my opinion. Because again, a lot of people are going to be like me that have never read any sort of source material. Right? That's quite important. Like, you're making a movie for everybody. This is a movie for everybody to see. So I went into this completely blind. Right? I've going into it blind, and I have a lot of opinions. Some things I loved, some things I'm disappointed by. Number one, all the woke talk like pieces that, oh, this film is so woke, inconsequential, bullshit. I'm telling you right now, that stuff bullshit, right? Oh, Elliot Page has like fucking, I shit you not, like 60 seconds of screen time. Actually, technically, like. Technically, maybe like 3 minutes. But like, inconsequential. Didn't even matter. Right? Helen of Troy being a black woman. Inconsequential to the fucking... Inconsequential. It's not a problem. Right? Not Travis Scott on the Bard. That was actually cool. I'm not a fan of Travis Scott, but it fit what they were trying to do. They fit what they're trying to do. So those problems didn't fucking matter. If you watch the movie... it literally doesn't fucking matter. Like, the movie is not ruined because there's a black woman in Sullivan Troy and Elliot Page gets shot, right? Like, it's literally, it doesn't matter. If it's inconsequential, then why do it? No, I mean, like, that it's an inconsequential problem. Like, it doesn't, there is no problem to be had. There is no, like, those people making it an issue doesn't make sense to me because, like, there's no issue to be had. It literally, it's such a small thing in a big movie, right? The Odyssey is fucking poems, it's not detailed. Anything you make with it, you have to improvise. The Travis Scott was like 20 seconds of the movie. Travis Scott is legit 20 seconds at the very beginning of the movie and like 10 seconds at the end. Grease is struck between like 3 consonants. So that's so all the woke criticisms I don't think hold up. They do not weigh in on the actual experience of watching the movie. However, there are problems with the movie. I'm just gonna say all the criticisms have been, oh, woke DEI slop, fucking garbage, trash. However, there are problems with the movie. I will start with the positives. I will start with the positives. Seeing it on that screen is fucking amazing. That is true. It looks awesome. There are scenes that are really gritty and like there's a lot of men on boats. Okay. Right? Like there's a lot of men on boats running on beaches, right? But it feels gritty. Every single person that you see on the screen is a real person, right? Like none of that is CGI. Every person you see is real. The scale of that, and I like that. It's really cool. It's really cool. All the boats through the river, it felt really real. It felt punishing. And obviously because a lot of time is spent on those boats, and they made it really good. There was I guess I'm gonna spoil the story, I guess, but like a lot of people already know the story, but I don't know. It just go watch the fucking movie. Right? So I guess spoilers, but it's a story that's been out for a long time, but I don't fucking know. Anyway. People this right here is Agamemnon. This guy. The guy with like this armor, right? That everyone was like, oh, people online have been kind of clowning on. This shit was one of the coolest fucking things. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, it's not historically accurate. Go suck your mum. Okay? I'm be real. Go. So this shit was fucking cool. There's a scene where they open the fucking gate as like it's like a flashback, and they open the gates to let the soldiers in, right? Like to let the soldiers into Troy. And this guy walks in, fucking aura farms. Everybody else is running, and there's like fire, there's shit falling around everywhere, like all real effects. And this guy like is just aura farming. He doesn't say a fucking word. Doesn't say a word. It's really fucking cool, and it works. Like he stands out so much from everybody else and every other like soldier. I think that was the intention, and it looked good. Is it historically accurate? No. Did it fit what it was going to be? This like presence amongst all these people, and you could like immediately point him out amongst everybody else. I think it's cool. I thought that was cool. I thought it was cool. Historically accurate? Fuck no. But guess what? This is a fictional fucking story, right? It's a fictional story, but that was cool. There's a lot of really cool. There's a lot of really cool things. A lot of really cool scenes. The scene with Cersei, the witch. I had my heart in my mouth. That part I had my bro. She's turning. She's a witch, and she's turning these men into pigs, right? With her hands. And like that transformation scene again, it was chilling. It was chilling. She's shoving hands into mouths. She's shoving hands into mouths and like twisting things into pigs. It was crazy. It was like that was I think that's probably one of the best scenes. And then obviously they have the scenes of like the giants. I forgot what they call them. Oh, there's a bunch of like you've got the Cyclops, you've got the witch, you've got the giants, and you've got some other fucking bullshit. It was some other fucking bullshit. The giant scene was cool. However, I think it was too short. My problem with the Odyssey was that it's 3 hours long. It's a long time. It's just shy of 3 hours. That's a long film. I feel like I didn't spend enough time in the areas I wanted to spend in, and there was more time on things that I don't think needed as much attention. I understand that, like, it's a lot to adapt. It's a lot to adapt for 3 hours. It's a fucking lot. But, like, I still think that, like, maybe the pacing wasn't perfect, or there was time spent on things that, like, maybe a bit unnecessary. But that's, you know, that was one thing. My biggest question mark about the Odyssey, I didn't like Odysseus. Like, I don't know if he's supposed to be a likable character or not. I have no idea. But, like, I don't understand who Odysseus was really meant to be in this movie. And that feels like a problem, given it's his whole story of getting home. Right? How do I even start? And his son, telecommunications, I'm gonna call him, right? His son, telecommunications. Okay, okay, there's two problems here. Let's focus on actual Odysseus here to begin with, right? So, I understand, because again, I've not read the source material, but this is what I gathered from watching this movie only. This is the only reference point I have. So here's my opinion of how this character was portrayed to me. You could but what I'm about to relay to you is purely, this is my only way of looking at Odysseus. Okay, I have no other reference point. So this is how I came away feeling about him. So I understood that he's supposed to be very smart. All the writing in this movie is so on the nose. It's not particularly clever. I'm going to be honest. The writing is not particularly clever. You learn very quickly that Odysseus is supposed to be very clever and smart. He's not the strongest warrior ever, right? He's not the strongest warrior ever, but he's incredibly smart and knows how to get through stuff by wit, right? By wit and being cunning and knowing, right? But at the same time, he is a soldier. He's a general. Like, he's bloodthirsty too, right? I understand that, because one of the very first sequences, you have telecommunications his Odysseus' son trying to learn how to fight, and one of Odysseus's, like, assistants, let's call him. I don't want to call him slave. What's the word? What do you call them? Oh, fuck, what do you call them? Like, someone who tends to you, not assistant. What the volunteer? Sure, volunteer. That's very extremely loyal to Odysseus. Slaves, right hand man. Yeah. Servants, not slaves. Servants. Like, Odysseus' loyal servant for a long time is teaching telecommunications, like, how to fight. Like, oh, you know, because Tom Holland is playing his son, and obviously Tom Holland is quite short. He's not particularly very buff, so I think he fit this role of being, like, a younger, growing into being a man, and he's not the strongest, like his father, right? Not the strongest. So Odysseus's faithful loyal servant, I forgot his name, tells him, you've got to be smart. Your dad was, right? Very on the nose. Very on the nose. And Tom Holland, I think, did a very, very good job. I agree. He did a very good job in the movie. That scene between him and Penelope, Anne Hathaway, amazing. But Anne Hathaway stole that show. I'm being so for real. Anne Hathaway, absolutely queen slayed. The exchange between her and Tom Holland, she absolutely killed it. She outshone him though, like, by miles. She's crazy good. She is insane. Like, she I think was acted the best out of everybody in that whole movie. I think she was amazing playing that. I think she was amazing playing Penelope. She was great. Tom Holland was a good fit, but obviously, you know, telecommunications is this kid who was growing up to be a man, And he is not fit to be the king of this place, right? Because he will get killed in an instant. He's not ready. You know, he will die. He's not ready. And so there's like a subplot there, right? There's a subplot of like, how does telecommunications become a man? How does he become a man? How does he assume his place? And so he wants to go and find out what happens to his father, right? Is he alive? So he has to go and travel somewhere. He traveled to Sparta, I think. He wanted to try and find out if his dad's alive or not, and all that kind of gubbins, right? But that's by the by. Odysseus himself, however, so I understood Odysseus was supposed to be this smart, cunning guy, because that's how, you know, he wants his son to be raised too. Like, he's not the strongest. However, as I'm watching the movie, I don't know if this is a Matt Damon thing or if this is like the writing of this movie. Because a lot of the writing is really on the nose. It's really simple. It's not particularly deep or meaningful, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a fucking screenwriter or whatever, but it felt so on the nose. I don't know if it's Matt Damon or the writing. The way he played this character felt very stoic. He felt really stoic. And I was again watching the movie not knowing who Odysseus is really supposed to be, because I've not read the source material. I didn't know who he was. Like, to me, he came across initially as strategic and smart, like witted in order, you know, knowing how to navigate a situation to win. And obviously, at the end of the day, a soldier who is, you know, going to fight. And obviously, a lot of the Odyssey is about going home and realizing what's good and what isn't, what they want to do, what they don't, what he doesn't want to do, what his regrets of what he's done, what he's been a part of. That's a whole thing, right? He goes, you know, his whole siege of Troy, how he really feels about it by the end. And I get he's supposed to change. However, in this movie, he does something where I'm just like, what the fuck, man? That felt really out of place for the version I had watched up until that point. So the men are going home and they come across the Cyclops, right? Right? Like, it's the moment of the Cyclops. Cyclops is here. It's the moment, right? Like shit's about to go down. They eventually find a way to get out of the cave and be free, right? They obviously, there's a couple deaths along the way, but they managed to find a way to go out and go free. And as they're all making their way out to the ship, the Cyclops spits out a helmet of one of the soldiers. And as they're all running to the boats, they're about to leave. Fucking Odysseus just gets his bow and shoots him in the eye. He just shoots him in the eye, and now the Cyclops is fucking angry and is running at them, and more people are going to die. A whole fucking fleet are going to die. And I'm just like, why? Why? Like, I get, oh, you saw, like, the helmet being spit out of one of your soldiers, so maybe you got angry and wanted to shoot it? But I'm just like, that's just so fucking stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. Because in the cave, the Cyclops eats other people. He doesn't bat an eye. Odysseus just goes like, oh, well, we'll just sleep till morning, I guess. And we'll figure it out tomorrow. So he didn't have a problem then. But as soon as they're about to get on the fucking boat to leave, he just shoots him in the eye. And I'm sitting there going like, oh, fucking why? That's so stupid. Like, that's just so fucking stupid. Like, if you wanted to be angry and vengeful, why weren't you in the cave? Like, why now? Like, I understand the point of doing it, right? The point is supposed to be, oh, Odysseus, he's supposed to be this cunning, strategic guy, but he makes mistakes and he's flawed. I get that. And that brings upon a reckoning to his whole crew, because the Cyclops is supposed to be this, like, a son of Poseidon or something. So he's doomed his crew. I get that, but that was a stupid way to fucking show it. I think, like, I understand why he did it. I think it's a stupid reason to try and portray him as a strategic guy who has flaws. Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Is, like, that whole scene is supposed to portray he has flaws and he does something irredeemable that damns his whole crew. Right? And it's like... Because, like, with the Cyclops, they do come up with a plan. Like, the Cyclops is, like, herding sheep, whatever, right? And they're stuck in the cave. And their plan is to blind the Cyclops. So they blind the Cyclops, I guess, or injure the eye temporarily with, like, a hot fucking wood thing. Temporarily. Cyclops goes a bit crazy, eats other people. Then the next day, the sheep go out of the cave. And the Cyclops' hand is there to feel the wool of the sheep. And if it's not a sheep that goes by, it knows it's a human and it'll eat it. So they all put grass in their backs to try and escape. And they do that in the morning and they all manage to fucking escape, right? But that's when Odysseus is like, I was going to turn around and shoot it in the fucking eye again. Because, grr, you ate another one of my men, even though you ate like fucking 10 of them already. It's the stupidest fucking thing ever. Honestly, I literally thought to myself while I was watching, what the fuck? This is so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. So now I'm thinking, is Odysseus just retarded? Like, is Odysseus just retarded? Like, he's mega smart. He built the fucking Trojan horse. By the way, the Trojan horse looked awesome. Again, people are like, oh, it's supposed to be made out of like shipwrecks and scraps. Bro, the horse looked fucking awesome. Shut up. Shush. It looked fucking cool. Anyway, there's other problems beside that. So that had me really questioning Odysseus' character. I'm like, okay, I don't fucking know what we're dealing with here, right? And Matt Damon plays him like very one-dimensional, but I think that's probably the writing. I think legit that was probably just the writing more than anything, right? And I didn't get that. I feel at that moment, he should have had that bloodthirst in him. Because obviously, again, he's a general. He is a bloodthirsty guy in the beginning. He wouldn't do what he have done if he wasn't, right? That's the whole point. I didn't see any of that anger when he shot that Cyclops. There was none of it. It was cold, it was stoic, and he shot him. And I'm like, I don't know how you're feeling because I don't see it on your face. I don't see it. Are you angry? It just looked like he did it, whoopsies, for fun. So, like, it could have been redeemed if I felt that he was angry and enraged. Didn't get any of that from that scene. So I thought that was that's the biggest L in the whole fucking movie is that one scene. So I'm like, okay, fine, we'll keep going. And then they go back. By the way, I think around 40% of the movie, it felt like it anyway, is them getting on boats and getting off boats. I'll be legit. Like, a lot of the movie spent getting on boats and getting off boats and walking along a beach. I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of that. There was a lot of that. And I don't know. I felt like maybe a bit more of that could have been cut out for the sake of the actual meetings of all the strange things that goes on in the meantime. But I get why they kind of wanted to do a lot of boat stuff because, like, it's all practical effects and stuff like that, you know? In the book, he basically calls him a bitch and tells him his name is necessary for the Cyclops to know his name as well as showing his plan worked, but his arrogance overwhelms his cunning. So it's like a rough adaptation, to be honest. Tillian, I read afterwards what was supposed to happen in that scene, and I think, like, the original, like, also sounds a bit stupid. Like, he says that his name's Nobody, so when the Cyclops goes, nobody is attacking me, like, they can just, like, go free, and then, like, fucking... That is a bit stupid still, but, like, this is even more stupid in my opinion. Like, it's nonsensical, whatever. Anyway, moving on. There was really no depth to the crew. There was really no depth to the crew. And bro, take a shot every time they say Zeus is law. Bro, take a shot every single time they say Zeus is law. Oh my fucking god. They say it so often, yet they never really describe what it was. They never particularly describe what. It's like the whole movie is about like Zeus's law and dishonoring it. Basically, people are moving on from the gods, right? But they don't really talk about gods. They don't really talk that there's no presence of gods. There's no, I mean, you get some thunder here and there, and the sea gets a bit wavy, right? But there's no like, I feel like that I guess it's to make the whole thing feel more grounded. Maybe they did that to make the whole thing like feel more grounded to what like those people might have like felt if they had existed, right? Like if they had existed. So I don't know, but they mentioned Zeus's law so much, and I just don't know if it came across right, because I was still kind of scratching my head about it like halfway in. But it's supposed to be a big like theme of like the whole thing, and I'm just like, I don't know if it really kind of hit. But you move on to the giants. I forgot what they call it, laryngitis giants, whatever the fuck they're called. And that also had some controversy because they're in steel, and obviously steel isn't really like a thing. Well, it wouldn't have been a thing then. But I think it was supposed to show like the new age overcoming the old or some dumb fucking bullshit. They looked cool as shit, though. I'm not gonna lie. They aura farmed. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't care. They fucking, yeah, last Dragonians, right? Yeah. They fucking aura farm. They look cool. I don't care what people say. And they look cool. And that was, I think, I wish they spent more time there. That scene felt like it lasted fucking 10 minutes. Right? Like, the whole thing, like, lasted, like 10 minutes, if that. I felt like it should have been a bit longer. But I guess there's not really much you could do, because they just turn up and beat the shit. That's all they do. They turn up, beat the shit out of the whole crew. And kill a bunch of them. But they looked cool doing it. And you could just see that they were just completely overwhelmed. There's nothing you could do. There was nothing you could do. Completely overwhelmed. All people died. Nothing you could do. A lot of this, the Odyssey, is just there's nothing you could do. People are going to fucking die. That's it. Like, there's nothing Odysseus could do. I think that's like the point of the moment where he's like, oh, we're fucked. You can't outsmart these. Nothing you can do. People are just gonna die, so you just gotta fucking leave, right? So then they leave. And then they go to the witch's place, Circe. That was the coolest fucking thing in the whole movie. I'm not gonna lie. I actually had my heart in my mouth at that point. Up until this point, there's not really been any stakes. I've not really felt like too much. And we're about like halfway into the movie at this point. That was the coolest fucking part. Dude, I think that was the coolest part of the whole movie. The witch. That was genuinely, I've got no complaints. Zero complaints from me on that part. That was really that they cooked. They fucking cooked. The crew, when she's morphing them into pigs, all of that they did apparently with like animatronics and like shit like that, and the way she like plunged her fist into like their faces. Oh my god. It was cool. That was really cool. No complaints, just really good. That was cool. The CGI, bro, that wasn't CGI. Dude, that scene was not they had real like masks and things and models that she could like mold with her hands. It's crazy. None of that was CGI. That was all real, and I was like, that's fucking sick. And my heart was in my mouth, and I was like, whoa. And that's the first time you see Odysseus showing more of a softer side, I guess, and changing and leaning into more of an emotion of feeling. However, I still think Matt Damon was flat, and I don't know if it's him or if it's just the writing, because I know he's not a bad actor, and I think he could fit this, but for some reason the delivery just didn't feel great. Again, visually this all looks amazing. Okay, visually everything looks amazing. But I think the writing just wasn't kind of it. And then they continue onto their odyssey, their journey. And I just feel like the other parts of it just kind of felt okay. It just kind of felt okay. Like the siren moment lasted like 20 fucking seconds. And Odysseus is strapped to the fucking ship. And this is the part where I'm also like confused. And where it kind of lost me. And okay, so obviously you've got the sirens, and anyone who listens to the siren song, as you know, will die. They get pulled into it and then they die, right? So what they do, Odysseus is like, oh, it's okay. Well, this is after he goes to the underworld and he gets told what he has to do and who he'll face, and he has to come facing. He has to come. Hang, let me set this up. Let me set this. Okay, let me set this up. Before he goes to the sirens, he ends up going to the underworld. He sees all the dead of his past crew, all the people that he's led, that he has dishonored. He hasn't buried them with honor, right? As he should have. So they've been kind of dishonored in battle. And a lot of them are kind of angry with him in the dead, and they end up rushing him. But during these conversations, he gets told kind of what he has to do and where to go, right? That's how he finds out where to go. But he realizes that all these people, I've dishonored them. What have I done? I've doomed them all to like a death, essentially. And that's when he's supposed to have like a realization moment. But again, I can infer that based on what's going on, but I don't feel it from him and his character. I don't feel him understand that or realize that in the way that he speaks or talks. And then you go to the sirens, right? They go in the boat and they go past the sirens, and he's like, okay, everyone just put wax in your ears so you can't hear the song. And it's just very glossed over, like, oh, you're so smart, Odysseus, okay, you know what to do immediately. But it doesn't feel like that's him coming up with a smart, cunning plan. It feels like, oh, it's so obvious, we should do that the whole time. And, like, it pays no, like, I feel like that should have been, like, because, like, so many people have gone past these sirens and have died, right? They succumb to the song. People don't really figure it out of how to get through it without dying. But he does instantly, and it feels like it was always throwaway of, oh, we'll just put wax in our ears and it'll be fine. It felt like a throwaway nothing, and I'm like, okay. And then he ties himself to the ship mast and is like, I will not wax my ears. I will subject myself to hearing the siren song because I could say I am the one that did it. I'm just sitting there thinking, this Odysseus has given me no reason to think that he has a big ego. But Odysseus, throughout this, we were like 3/4 of the way to the movie. This vision of Odysseus has given me no reason to think that you have this huge ego. They're like, oh, I'll be the one to do it. I'll be the one to listen to the siren's song and survive. None of that ego and bravado has ever been shown in Odysseus' character, ever. He's always been this very stoic, smart guy so far. Nothing to indicate that he's like maybe a bit full of himself. Nothing. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, why would he choose to do that? Like, that seems to me, that seemed out of character for him. Given everything I've seen of him in the movie, that felt wildly out of character. And then it's supposed to be like he wants to feel the pain. He deserves. It's almost like, it's weird. It's like he frames it as like, oh, I'll be the one to do it and experience it. But it ends up being like, I deserve to feel this pain because of what I've done to my men. And it's like an ego thing, but it just felt so out of character for the character I've been watching up until this point. I'm like, what are we doing? That felt really weird to me, like really strange and out of place. And I'm like, okay. But again, everything visually looks great. But you see this, you don't really see this. You see like a couple of sirens and a couple of men take the wax out and they fucking die too, you know, whatever. And then you end up in the final quarter of the movie. Okay. You end up with the final quarter of the movie. And telecommunications has been going to Sparta, asking about his father. Finds out that his father's still alive somewhere. Doesn't know where. Goes back home. Telecommunications goes back home. Him and Penelope have a conversation. And Anne Hathaway outclasses him, Tom Holland, in every aspect on acting. It's crazy. Insane. Robert Pattinson also did a great job of playing his villain. I can't remember his fucking name. All these Greek names are crazy. Can't remember his fucking name. He did a good job of playing someone I disliked immensely. I disliked immensely. Yeah, and Tinnitus, I don't fuck it, Tinnitus or whatever. Robert Pattinson, you could put dirt in front of him and he'll make it good. You could literally write scripts that all the words are just poo 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 poo, and he'll still like make something really good. I think he's a phenomenal actor. I think he's generational. I do. I think Robert Pattinson's a generational actor. He was really good in the movie. Okay, Anne Hathaway really good. Robert Pattinson amazing. He played that really good. And like I feel like there's nothing here to me that telecommunications had any sense of growth. Right? Like I had that's what second Twilight's fucking ass? Maybe actually. You know what? Apart from Twilight, sure. I don't think there's anything that could have been done with that. I don't think anything could have ever since then, like he's been pretty good. And Odysseus wakes up essentially. He's been with Calypso, who's been giving him lotus flower to kind of like stop him from remembering his past, right? To stop him remembering his past. And she eventually stops giving him the lotus and he starts recalling his memories because she realizes he'll never fully fall in love with her. His heart is always with Penelope back at home. And she realizes that she has to let him go after 10 years or 7 years, whatever it's been. She can't keep him here. So she stops feeding him the lotus. She lets him go, and he realizes he has to go home now. This is it. He must go home. And the gods will him to go home, essentially. Again, there's no presence of gods, but you know the gods make it so that he gets willed home, essentially. You know, he puts himself lonely on the raft and he ends up going home. And obviously, all these suitors that want to marry Odysseus's wife, because Odysseus has been missing for so long, she has to remarry. And there are loads of suitors at their place, and you've got telecommunications who can't ascend yet because he would be killed instantly. He ends up finding telecommunications. He ends up going back home, figuring out that telecommunications has gone to like Sparta or somewhere to find out where Odysseus is. So he goes to find him, and then they just like he's just there. He's just there. He just meets with Tom Holland. Obviously, Tom Holland, telecommunications, doesn't know that's his father yet. He's a beggar. And it's like you can't, and they're there. You're just there, and he's a beggar that's just there. I don't know how or why. He just turns up, and he found his way there. Literally, like I snap my fingers, and it's like, okay. And I just feel like telecommunications just didn't grow or have an opportunity to grow because his dad turns up and like fixes everything. I don't know. It was kind of jarring, actually. I felt like there was like maybe a bit missing that they cut at the end of that or something. Some kind of scene or build up. No, because obviously one of the suitors, Robert Pattinson's like goblins, his ghouls, his like crew, are set out on killing telecommunications. Right? They want him dead. They want the son of Odysseus dead. So Penelope has no choice but to marry anyway, and there's no threat of like him ascending to the throne, right? They send all these people out, but Odysseus finds wind of this, goes to find telecommunications like instantly, and solves the problem. Yeah, and then it's like the most sudden thing. We spend all this time getting home, and then it's so sudden when he actually meets his like son. It's so weird. I can't. It's really hard for me to describe. It's really hard for me to describe. Like it was so sudden. I'm like, okay, fine, they fixed the problem, and then they go back to the home, and that's where telecommunications figures out that that's his father, but obviously no one can know yet. He figures it out, right? Then you have the final bit of the movie, which I think was one of the stronger bits, but like also one of the weakest bits too. So Penelope puts out the thing, the problem of like, fine, it's now time for me to pick a suitor. It's time for me to pick a suitor. Here's the challenge. And obviously the challenges are something only Odysseus can do. And obviously Odysseus, none of the men can do it. I don't know what it was. It just felt messy. It was just really messy. There was no particular like, it didn't look cool. Like it didn't, to me, like it just felt, I don't know how to describe it other than the fact it just felt really messy. I disapprove of your opinion. That's what you can disapprove. That's fine. I think the choreography of the fight was really messy. And then obviously you have like a guy upstairs who found the store of weapons that they hid because they didn't want the suitors finding the weapons. They make a hole in the floor and he starts chucking down these weapons as telecommunications trying to fight him. Right? Because obviously they don't want to give weapons to the suitors because they'll just kill Odysseus, right? And then every time he drops weapons to the ground, you've got Robert Pattinson's fucking evil character just going, spears on the ground! 2 seconds later, shields! Use the shields! Sword! Pick up the sword and use it! And I'm like, I understand it's to make him look like a coward. I understand it's to make him look like a coward because he wants other people to fight and not him. I get it. But like, I feel there's other ways of making him look like a coward than just like the weapons falling on the floor and him going, spears! I have eyes! I can see! I know. I just feel like there's just a different way of making him look like a coward. Because the only way of making him look like a coward is pointing the camera at him and him going, spears on the floor, pick them up! Use them! I'm just like, fucking hell. We couldn't have thought of anything else to make him look like a coward than that. Like, there's nothing. Was that really? So you've got this fight of Odysseus fighting all these suitors, which like feels like I'm just watching wood flipping by the screen and a couple of close-up shots. No stunning coordination of like a fight. You don't get like insane action sequences or anything of Matt Damon doing awesome shit. It's just loads of fucking sticks flying around everywhere. It's how he was depicted in the book and poem. Brother, I've not seen the book or poem. I'm just seeing what I saw and how I felt, okay? That's just what it is. This is what it is. I just thought it was kind of whatever. But it's whatever. But he meets okay, and then I get to the most baffling part. Of this plot-wise or story-wise. He's there with Penelope. He's happy again. And then he wins her, right? He wins. He's home. He's home. Okay? Right? Get this. They then fucking leave. There's like flash forward. He's home. That scene's over. Flash forward instantly. Fucking Telemachus is now ascending to the throne, and Penelope and Odysseus are sailing into the west, into the sunset. They're sailing into the sunset. They're leaving home again. The whole James Bond going back home. He then fucking leaves the home again because she wants to get out of there. Brother, telecommunication, bro. So much of the story was about like telecommunications can't become king because he will get fucking killed immediately by suitors. And there was nothing to show in this movie that he really had developed enough to take care of shit himself. He's arrogant. He's like, he's not particularly smart. He fought one guy. In the final scene. To help his dad. Right? One man. He fought one man by the end of it that he could do. He got stabbed, fought one guy. And then it's suddenly Odysseus and Penelope, they're sailing off into the fucking sunset, and Telemachus is king. Bro, the beginning, it's like, we can't have this guy ascend the throne because he's too fucking useless. You will get killed immediately. Bro, those people all those suitors, someone from a high family is going to come back and fucking kill this guy. He can't defend shit. That was one of the stupid. I'm sitting there thinking, why the fuck did they do that? Why the fuck? Like, tell you again, he fought one guy. Bro, his dad is below. His dad's below fighting off like 50 guys. Until he goes upstairs defeating one. Now suddenly he's good enough and developed enough to be fucking king. Bro. That's how they ended the movie. And I'm like, fuck off. I don't know what it is. It just like, I was by that point, I was actually feeling okay about it. I was like, this movie's pretty alright. Then that happened at the end. And I'm like, fucking hell, bro. Really? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, bro. Visually, beautiful fucking movie. Would I recommend people watch it? Yes. I would actually recommend you watch it. You guys know I'm just very critical of stories or any media that I watch. I'm very critical. There's a lot of good things. there was just a lot of, I don't know, but I think it's worth watching. All the criticisms of it being woke garbage, irrelevant. Like literally, it didn't. None of that mattered. Not a problem. The movie has other problems unrelated to woke DEI slop, like that are way more pressing. It has way more pressing things than whatever that they said that was the problem with. I would recommend it if you're not a fan of the Odyssey. That is probably fine. It was fine. I'm not a fan of the. I've never seen the Odyssey. I've never read it. I've never read it. I've never experienced it. This is my first experience of this like piece of fiction, and I was left feeling I don't know how I feel about it. Visually, it's great. Like visually, it's great. Visually, it's great. I'm not gonna lie. The soundtrack is okay. Odysseus' theme, this theme, really good. It's the only good, bro. The OST. This is the only good song in the whole OST. It's the only good song in the whole OST, and it keeps repeating with Odysseus and when he comes to realizations of things. The rest of this, bro, the rest of the soundtrack is fucking buns, bro. Bro, the rest of the Odysseus theme, really, really good. Really great. Rest of it, buns. Fucking buns. Buns. And I feel like this is a movie that would have deserved a better soundtrack. I do. I feel do we call movie it's an OST, it's an original, I don't, it's a what a score OST, whatever. It could have, it should have, I don't know. Yeah, that was the only good song. And I felt like a story like that deserved something really memorable. That was the only memorable song. A lot of it just didn't feel memorable to me. They cast 5'1" Page to depict, as Homer describes him, a large imposing figure of a warrior 6 foot tall ancient Greek world. Odyssey is like 5 minutes. I think this ended up being like not true. Like I don't know what it is, but like the person that character is supposed to portray is supposed to be like weak. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that character is supposed to be like weak, and yeah. So I don't know. I don't know about that. But it was like, you know, I think it's worth a watch for the experience. I think it's worth a watch for the experience. Like, I want to say, I don't think it was terrible. I don't think it was bad. I just think the characterization of Odysseus was confusing. I think it was too modern. Have you seen it? What do you mean by too modern? I don't agree with it being modern at all. I don't agree with it being modern. I just think there's a lot of like, I'm seeing a lot of the same scenes repeated over and over. There's a lot of too much being invoked for my liking. I would have liked more the cool parts. The dialogue, the writing was just shit. The writing was pretty shit. Like it, I think the only good bit of writing was between Penelope and telecommunications. That was legit, like the only really good bit of writing, in my opinion. Everything else was like necessary writing to tell you what the fuck was happening. Legit, that's it. Necessary writing to tell you what's happening, and that's like the all that was. Should have done. Yeah, would have made better Nolan film. Maybe. I understand it's a very, very hard thing to adapt. It's very long. Maybe it would have done better with multiple movies or something. I love how you refuse to call the kid anything, but it's just funnier. It's just funnier. But if I were to give it a rating, maybe like a 6 out of 10. Again, I don't hate it. I don't think it's terrible. I know I've said a lot of critiques. The only reason I'm saying a lot of critiques is it's easier to critique than to praise. Like, there's a lot of good things. Like, visually, it looked great. The Troy scene was amazing. The Troy scene was, it looked amazing. Okay, Troy scene looked amazing. It's just, I don't know. I just came away like I didn't feel when I came out the theater like I didn't go, whoa, that was awesome. I was like, okay. But like I'm very critical when it comes to stories, and to me, I think it's so important to have a really good main character right? Like a really, I just don't think Odysseus as a character was great, and I think that's a letdown when the whole movie's about him and his journey. But anyway, that's me watching the Odyssey. Go watch it. Or when it comes on digital, fucking go watch it and see for yourself. It's not terrible. And the whole costume thing is cool. I don't care what people say. I think that critique is, like, dumb. And like the translation that utilized the basic script off of, but I'm a classical studies minor, so I'm a bit more critical of those kinds of things. Oh, I skip a slop again? Nah, I was gonna play Silver Palace. I'm gonna go with Silver Palace. I totally haven't watched it digitally. I will say, though, I've come away from watching that movie. I think more movies need to be shot on film. I think it looks awesome. I love the thing of leaning off of CGI into practical effects. Love that. It gives it a real, like, it feels more real. 100%. I really think it gives depth to movies that, especially on a screen that big, fucking awesome. More of that on a technical basis. Fucking more of that. Love it. I want taller monitors to exist now. I know we've got 16:9. Bro, I'm tired of widescreen. I want tall monitors now, bro. Everything needs to be tall. I'm sick of rectangle long width. Give me tall too. Fill my screen. I love that. I want more. Fuck letterboxes in movies. No. I want that. I want tall monitors as well as wide. Get us the bro, we need to go back to the 4:3 aspect ratio. Dude, we need to go back to the we need to go back to the 4:3 aspect ratio, bro. Like I think that, like, it's just like it was good. It's more square than rectangle. It was so good. And I think that's a great way of consuming media. I think I would love that for my games and for my movies. So I think we should do that. Hell yeah. Yippee. Cowbly, she said she's doing slop and getting no slop. Bro, I'm already late to Silver Palace. I'm sorry. I would have done slop, but I ended up talking about the Odyssey instead. My bad. My bad, gang. Wait, I need to get rid of some recordings that I have. Oh, sort by size. So I think the movie was okay. I think the movie was okay, but do I think it was amazing? No. I do think, though, that, like, it's going to set a standard now going forward that more movies must follow visually. That I do think it's revolutionary in that aspect. 100%. I totally get it, but as, like, an emotional moving piece, probably not. So I feel do you know what it is? You know when, like, new technology comes out with NVIDIA and stuff like that, when they introduce ray tracing for the first time, and they do, like, test games where, like, they test out some things that look kind of cool. It felt like one of those. I felt like the Odyssey was a test for something like this. Like, I felt like it was like I felt like Nolan was like, I just want an excuse to make a film worthy to be on 70mm IMAX screens. My closest 70mm is in Czechia. Oh, yikes. There's only 2 in the UK. I had to travel 2 hours to see it. I had to travel 2 hours to see this fucking movie. But yeah. I think it was okay. I don't think it's trash garbage. I don't think it's woke DEI slop either. But I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I would like to read other adaptations or it itself. All right. Fuck! I gotta enter my details. Please have extra updates so we can get slop. Fuck you, bro. Fuck all. Let me look in. I hope this works. Yo, Fulta! Thank you for the sub, lovely. Are we doing okay? Account does not exist? Excuse me. Hold on a minute. Excuse me. Let me, excuse me? I'm, what are you? When I'm compiling shaders? Oh, fucking hell. Don't tell that to me. Don't tell that to me, bro. What is it? Silver Palace. There we go. How do I log in? How the fuck do I log in? The gacha rate is confirmed. I'll find out when I fucking open the game. Bro, huh? Log in? What do you mean account doesn't exist? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I gonna send the email. I know what my password is though. No, I do have access. I got the email. I'm trying like all my passwords that I know. Dude, how the fuck do I do this? Don't forget to try the one with 1, 2, 3 at the end. How do I fucking log in? I ate her password. Bro, how hard? I don't know. Do I just not have an account? How is my email registered but I don't have an account? It's like I have access. Wait, do I have to register this? Try your old password, Futakoki123. Oh my god. Let me see if it still has my account on here. Time to beg the devs for another code. Dude, the Silver Palace devs hate me. Okay, maybe this will work. Okay. Oh, that works. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Whoa. Whoa. I do fat hate you, but it's not me this time. Nah, I don't think the devs particularly like me very much. I don't know what I did. I was very nice in the first time around. That's fine. English, graphics quality, balanced. Okay, that works. That works. All right. Complete. We'll go for classic. We'll go for classic. Oh my god! Wait, what? Okay, it's fine. Never mind. It's okay. I was about to like cry. I was about to cry, bro. It's fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Oh, we're preloading. Oh god, we're preloading. Actually, it's going pretty quick. Actually, I can't complain. It's actually we're at 5% already. We're at 5% already. The model lag. Oh god. Oh. I hate my life. I hate my life. I just want to die. I'm stuck. Reloading shooters. I want to die. Please. Please. I want to die. Have you tried becoming an opera singer? Do you want me to kill people with my voice? Is that what you want? Have you ever heard me sing, bro? Reloading shaders. I'm going to kill myself. I want to die. The lag. The lag. Oh, we're in. We're in. Oh, we're in. Oh my god, we're in. Okay, yay, yippee, yay, 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 we're in. Yay. Okay. I've already played this game once before, but we're gonna play it again and see what's changed, see how the combat feels and everything. That's what we're focusing on. We're not really paying that much attention to the story. As you guys know, I'm focusing on gameplay. I want to focus on combat. Those are the things that matter to me the most. Obviously, we'll have to see how the story feels. And the pacing and everything. But I'm here for gameplay. Right now, we're gonna see how everything is. Oh! What? 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 Ah! Huh? What the? Huh? There's an update? Stop. Bro, I just want to play the fucking game. I just want to play the fucking game, bro. How could there have been an update when I just fucking downloaded it? How can there be an update when I just downloaded it? Unless it was some kind of patch that they did. Maybe something was immensely broken. I don't fucking know. Alright, let's go. Oh, if it compiles the shaders again, I'm gonna off myself. How's YT chat doing? Yeah, we got 50 people. Wow, fucking hell, bro. Open World Gachas love to do an update just to make you download extra 50 gigabytes and Alright, okay, my bad. My bad. Oh, like fuck. I do have a new PC this time around than last time I played the beta, so I think I'm gonna get a better visual experience.
This is a story of fairy tales. Of two.
Oh, there's male MC this time. He wasn't here last time. I'm gonna be playing him because I didn't get to play him last time.
There was a detective. Now, what was the detective's name and appearance?
Last time we played female, and then now we're gonna do male. Because he wasn't here last time. Male slop. I will say I do think female looks better. It's one of the rare times I actually like the female MC more. But I'm gonna play with male specifically because I couldn't last time. Oh, hugging! Yeah, you had no choice. That's what I mean. I didn't get the chance to. Sibling name? My what the fuck do I call this? What the fuck do I call her? You have to name them, but I know. I'm thinking what to call her. Balin White Little Shit. I'm not calling her Little Shit. It's my cat's name. No! I call her telecommunications! Call her Shadow. Call her your least favorite chatter. Yes. What does the SW even stand for? What does it even stand for? Summoner's War Stop. Scottish Where's Waldo? Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. Silver Wolf, all I could think too was Silver Wolf, I'm not gonna lie. I thought, I can't have it be called that. I can't deal with your name in this fucking game. I refuse. I refuse to have your name in this game. Small Willy. What? Darway? I can't do that, bro. Call a sibling. This is something I would do. I feel like this is something. If I had this, bro, I'm not saying if I do have siblings, but like I feel like that's how I would refer to my siblings. Sibling. Do it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, bro. It's so Game
Yes,
Lord.
that's it. The siblings worked together like a well-oiled machine.
Oh god, it's a
They
mistake.
rose to fame, young and full of
It's
promise,
a mistake.
at the prime of their lives.
My sister's
Yet such
sibling.
tales often start with a moment of crisis.
Brick. It's bricked. It's bricked. Oh, it's bricked. It's bricked. It's bricked. I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. Oh, I was on a tram earlier today. Read all about it, Lord. Look at that. Make sure you turn to page 3. Quad, there's a good one on there, mate. Is that Victoria Station? Oh, I know that place. Also Victoria Station. I'm going to speak in my stream like this. Stream. Oh my god, I'm killing myself.
To present a truly historic moment. We stand upon the Evermore, a marvel of united mining industry technology and noble artisans alike. A floating palace for this grand ceremony.
Kind of sounds like. No, I'm not going to say it.
For the royal families to grant UMI the authority of Silverium development. In the words of Her Majesty Queen Orgoria.
Is this a new scene? This is a new cutscene, right?
Promise. Now let us begin. Today, Her Majesty confers a glorious, first of its kind award unto a lucky soul for their contributions to airship development. An accomplished commoner whose name precedes them.
I believe they only prepared one medal.
How frugal. I suppose one of us can wear it in the day, the other at night.
Daytime's mine.
Seriously?
Make haste. Her Majesty's safety is paramount. Call off the ceremony.
The eyes
And
look
who are
so
you
much
to
better,
call off
dude.
the ceremony?
You'd scupper it and see all our hard work amount to nothing on a
Dude, the
whim.
eyes look so much
It's
better.
almost as if you've an ulterior motive.
It's about to begin, madam. What do we do? Madam, the detectives from the papers. The most renowned in all Silvernia.
I can help. We are about to enter the hall and can smooth things over without unsettling the guests.
Detectives, the situation is dire. We discovered hazardous material in the sewage pipes. We think there's a security threat within the venue that must be investigated.
Let's begin.
As always.
My first royal banquet and all. And now it's become an investigation. Such is the plight of a detective, I suppose.
I suppose.
Ooh.
We had better get to the bottom of this in any case.
He looks good. He looks good. I can't zoom out. That's kind of annoying. I could zoom in. I can't zoom out though to see the whole thing. Yeah, the art style is crazy. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. The fit's cool. Fabric is very fabricking. The light reflect. Sorry, I'm looking at the light reflecting off like the leather. It's quite cool. Having a rat's tail? I don't know. It's an anime thing.
What do you think?
It's like they're afraid of letting male MCs just have short hair. Split up and investigate.
Given the hall's size, it's best we split up. One of us accepts the award and observes, while the other investigates upstairs.
A two-pronged operation. Wonder you take the hall and I'll head upstairs via the staff passage. Signal if you find anything, and I'll be there in no time.
Stay sharp.
All right.
Greetings, I'm here for the award.
Good day, Detective. The ceremony is about to begin. Kindly follow me.
Ooh. Okay.
This is a great vantage point. Time to look around and see where to start investigating. A private booth for the nobility's upper echelons. Whatever they're discussing there could be useful.
Okay. Lots of NPCs in one room. That's cool.
Electrical power. If someone were looking to create chaos, that would be a vulnerable spot. This warrants closer investigation.
Ooh, hello. Tall woman. Oops.
The bow houses a core reactor, and the observation window couldn't survive a heavy blast. Both are safety risks.
That's his signal. Time to move. If I want to get to the booth, the vent over there might do the trick.
Bro's just... what if I just left Bro to stand there on his own? That's alright. Just everyone could clap for half an hour and you could just stand there looking like a bloody pillock the entire time. Hey, what? We could all just clap for like fucking half an hour, bro. You could look like an absolute plonker on your own. Alright? You look like a plonker on your own.
Alas, my partner parades down the red carpet while I crawl in darkness.
Hey, yo, bro, I just finished 007 First Light. This is bringing me back, bro. This is bringing me back. Use inspect on specific pedestrians to listen in on their conversations. You may occasionally pick up useful information. But objects to view detailed information. How do I do that?
How revolting. The nobility entrance was blocked, so I had to jostle in with the commoners. Oh, just look at my skirt.
Oh, yes. Something quite large was being carted through the entrance. I wonder what.
Another portrait of the Queen or some knight's 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬 armor. That's of little import, however.
More noteworthy is that they hauled something through the noble's channel. Next, the chandelier. There's a landing spot ahead. I'll have to find a way to jump onto it.
I see.
Steadier than expected. That's ever more craftsmanship.
What
for
could you possibly have clipped?
Nothing wrong at first glance.
What could you possibly have
Good
clipped?
thing I've got the revealer light with me.
Hey, what? Oh, fuck off, bro. Dude, I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh, ooh.
As I thought, the chandelier's electrical reactor circuitry has been meddled with. The wiring runs that way, ending down that corridor. We shall see. Here we are.
Hello.
This is it. A rewired reactor set to output immense power. Who could even haul such a thing inside? Oh, it's highly unstable. Even the slightest vibration could set it off. Someone means harm, and we can't have that.
Okay, the audio skips a little bit, I've noticed. That's giving the impression we're gonna have options to do stuff. Yeah, someone has silver cum, bro.
There was indeed an explosive, likely smuggled through the noble's entrance. Stay alert. The culprit is still at large.
Around 10 meters between the audience and the Queen and her knights. Too far for a would-be attacker. I have a plan. Be ready to adapt.
Are they telepathic or are they just hand signaling?
Step forward.
Sign language.
Bow. In the name of Queen 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬, you are hereby awarded the Silver Merit Order.
An award is a fine
Order,
thing, but let me
order.
grant you something a little more practical. Behold, a reactor built by Royal and UMI craftsmen, a unique fusion of Tide Knight gauntlet technology. May this aid you on your quest for the truth.
I'm honored.
Detective, may you never forget the undying spirit that brought Sylvania such prosperity. One of
Yes.
wisdom, determination.
Oh. Yeah, get him! Beat him up!
Your Majesty! Impossible! Why hasn't it exploded?
Looking for this?
Ah, blast it all! Outsiders can never lay their filthy.
It kind of sounds like Sea Dog, bro. I can't help it.
Almost in UMI. You shall be the death of
I don't know why. It kind of sounds like him.
The nerve to threaten Her Majesty.
I see I was right to grant you that gauntlet.
Move it!
Only the purists may protect the vows. The purists.
I can't hear. That's all I can hear, dude. Bro, it's gotta be him. Or someone that just sounds a lot like him. Holy cheeks! Damn! Hey, yo, what's your snap?
What on earth?
Oh, it's like they're fighting. They're what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Is this a boss? Oh my god.
Run! Your Majesty!
Queen, she's...
Get them out of here!
Yeah, I'll hold them off. No!
Core reactor.
Whoa.
For the huge human.
Whoa!
Something is leaking. Could it be 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬 from the airship's core?
Oh,
the airship cannot take much
to lock
more.
on.
I must
Oh my God.
eliminate them. And with
To form a basic attack. Okay.
This new gauntlet will
E
let
to use
me
a skill.
unleash my blades
Requires
to
activation
potential.
energy. Whoa.
Be gone!
Be gone.
Things.
A quick time.
Living 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬.
Press F to execute enemy once that's done. F. Ooh. Oh, the execution's nice. The execution's nice. I like insta kills. I wonder if there's a way to make that quicker though. Like the actual execution's quicker. Attacking enemies builds your reactor energy with at least 1 bar of reactor energy. Press 2 to switch to a character and launch a tactical assault. Is this new? They've changed, bro. They've changed the UI. Dude, they've revamped the UI. I don't know if it's new. I just think they changed the UI of it. Because this was here last time, but I think they changed
I've
it.
evacuated the guests. You okay?
They changed it. They changed it. Yeah, it's the same system, but they changed it. I like it. Press Q to unleash your ultimate once it's ready.
Seems to mean nothing to them.
Wait, their attacks are changing. Watch for that darker half.
Whoa.
Beware its hand.
Can I parry that? Are they parryable? Okay, oh not.
It's gathering energy. Prepare to move.
Whoa, hello! Whoa! Ow, ow! Yo, yikes.
I'll take care of this. Watch out! As I suspected, it's all in vain. It's over!
Is there no end to this? Blasted things. They move as one. Watch out! It's all in vain.
Parried all the attacks and you didn't? Bro, like, is the parrying just attacking? Like, I don't... I'm trying to figure out what the parry window is.
The airship is listing. The balance cables have been severed.
There's still a chance. At least enough to make a safe landing.
Whoa, hey, man. She was like, whoa, well, it's not, because you can't parry on the gold. Unless I'm being dumb.
Wait, they're taking the high ground.
My head feels like it's about to burst.
Uh-oh. Oh, parry is right click, my bad.
A weak spot.
Yes, throw me towards the women! Hey, yo, whoa! My queen!
Heavens. Your Majesty. The core reactor. We must shut the power off. The control room is at the back.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! No! No! No, sibling! Sibling, no! Okay, I like the face animations. Fuck you. Who are you? Fucking melted ass candle looking. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Dude, this cutscene is gorgeous, but in a really tragic way. Legit, that looks so good. That genuinely looks so good.
Extra, extra! The Evermore goes up in flames! The Queen perished!
What's this?
The airship they
Ventus has given an account of aeronautical
The
principles.
Cabinet must respond at once. All other matters are suspended.
In remembrance for the members who perished in the airship incident.
Apparently, a commoner was to be given some award.
Another setback in the 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬 economic
The Order
standoff.
of the Tide are criticized as knights in name but cowards at heart.
UMI insists reactor production must continue to increase.
In tragic times, we must look to the future.
Dude, that was awesome. Wow, okay, so a sibling where they're actually like dead. Are we gonna see their grave? Oh my, bro, I got you where like the other half siblings actually like dead.
Have come to see you, sister.
Sibling fuck. Hold on, I'm sorry.
I shall return to that place, find the culprit, and end this once and for all.
Oh, the
And
dialogue
so
keeps
the
skipping.
decision
It's
is
not
made.
me.
The journey back to Sylvernia begins.
Okay, you ruined it. Oh, come on, man.
Who shall appear first, I wonder? If her, then it can only be that fairy tale. Like ants, they crouched and waited for the blaze that would consume everything.
I love this so far. This is how the beta of the first game started. I believe. From here. Burn to cinders. That was awesome, though. That was an awesome prologue. Like, I honestly... Great. Of Queen Feliana. Three years have passed since our last meeting. How fare you? The festival approaches, yet cases keep piling up. Such has been the state of affairs since your departure. Among them, one case proves particularly troublesome, and I confess I am at a loss. Why not take this opportunity to return here and meet with me? Either way, I shall wait you at Memoir Bar. Chief Inspector Lauren.
Mr. Detective, we're in Sylvernia.
Old friends and new acquaintances. Dude, this game is so fucking pretty.
If memory serves, the Memoir Bar should be on the other side of the plaza. The new queen is celebrating the anniversary of her reign with public festivities. Likely a move to restore public confidence. Cheap books and magazines circulating in these festival vibes, containing articles and words whose truthfulness is doubtful at best.
Hello, NPCs. I'm not lagging.
A fancy parade float. They'll scrap the entire thing after the festival. The floats look smaller than the one used 3 years ago.
Okay, I have one pointer so far. This is gonna, bro, this is such a mild thing. I think the camera is too low down when I'm zoomed out of him. He's kind of tall. He's kind of tall. I feel the camera should be like a bit higher up. I low key, I kind of wish it was like a little bit higher up. I don't like, I guess he's very tall. It's set for FemMC, maybe. I think the camera placement is like a little bit off. Head should be in the middle of the screen. No, I like it to the side. It's giving very RPG. I don't mind it to the side. It gives it more like I'm a AAA game.
Wait, isn't that the one who...
Who is it?
The one from the papers. 3 years ago. The one who murdered our late queen.
It's the detective!
I should head to the bar and meet Lauren first.
Okay. So much confetti in the sky. Hello. Sorry, I'm exploring. Don't mind me. It does, it does look incredibly pretty. Oh God, I can't jump over the fucking... No, let me in! He has a very long abdomen.
Looks like Lauren hasn't arrived yet.
We've got the bartender guy. Isn't he like a healer if I remember correctly? Look around.
Something to drink, please.
Bartender Argos, at your service.
Argos!
Name your poison.
Surprise me.
I love that. I love that
Very well.
store. Yo, being a kid, rummaging through the Argos catalog, picking out what you want for
Let me
Christmas.
offer you a remedy to ease your troubles.
Hi, Tanka.
Did it do the trick? The city wanderer
He's such a
is
pretty
strong
boy.
and sweet, and just the thing to ease a troubled mind. This one's on the house. Welcome back, detective.
And you sound as though you know me.
You're quite well known around here, if I may say so. And many have been awaiting your return. Take, for example, this gentleman here.
Detective. I knew you'd come.
Chief Inspector Lauren. How have you...
Don't call me that. Puts distance between us. I'm little more than a figurehead, either way. We both know the so-called constabulary was cobbled together by the military to keep the streets clean in place of the knights.
Oh,
We're
I really
stuck
want to
between
play as
complaints
the
from
police
people and
dude, not
those
this
in
guy, the
power,
other guy.
without the manpower to handle anything serious. And
I know
based
he's
on
playable
how things
now.
are going right now, I probably won't be Chief Inspector for long anyways.
I've heard whispers along the way. The recent surge in werewolf attacks and gang activity has
Rex,
left the
that's it.
citizens uneasy, fearful for their very safety.
Aye, we're already hard-pressed as it is. And now a major case lands on our doorstep. This is why I sought you out. Several dead, reduced to nothing but ashes. Strange case. Few clues, no names. The bodies lie unclaimed to this day.
Oh, the guy we're
So,
talking to right now? No, he's
I'm
cool.
asking you to step in.
Also, I think it's kind of cool for a gacha game to introduce, like, a dude as one of the first, like, talky characters in the game. Do you know what I mean? Not many gachas do that. Usually they throw women at you like it's no one's business. I actually quite like that. It's, like, different.
I'm very much involved with the airship incident. Aren't you worried about public opinion?
Those are just tabloids chasing shadows.
Okay, the game keeps
I've seen
skipping.
it all in the
I'm not
past
doing
3
that.
years. I believe you. You are the best detective in 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬.
But 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬 isn't the best city.
What is this?
I came back to look for the one who killed my sister.
You mean that incident from 3 years ago? But the airship crashed and all the evidence was lost.
It's skipping without me.
Even the Crown has stopped the investigation.
I have one last clue.
The autoplay doesn't work.
It bears a special mark.
It's autoplaying.
I will chase down this mark
If
and
I do
find
or
the
don't
one
click anything,
behind it
so
all.
that's the thing.
Can I?
Woo, 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 woo. Wood. I'm kidding. It's a really cool design, though. They make the wolf guys look pretty cool. Where is
G'day,
it?
detective. I never know what to expect from you. What will it be this time? A new case? Or are you inviting me for a pint?
Why go down and pint with Bossman with this guy? Yeah. So the icon to open the partner screen. Open the character list. Yippee! Add.
Better hide if you've been naughty.
Oh, I've been naughty. Oh, I've been naughty.
Blast it. It's shifted back into human.
When hidden enemies are nearby, the danger radar shows the direction. When hidden enemies are in immediate vicinity, it flashes intensely. Hold to. Okay, yeah. I remember. Is it you? Middle-aged noble insomniac who dozes mid-party. Is it you? Alert! Barracus veins exposed. Alright, you get exposed. You're getting exposed.
Found. It's all in vain.
Attack enemies to increase their stun. 2 switch to load in. Okay. Is breaking suppressing. He sells a building up stun through his attacks.
Try again.
Oh my god.
Watch and learn.
Attacking a stunned enemy extends the stun duration. Okay.
I thought I was going to die here.
It's the detective! The detective revealed the werewolf! I saw it all!
They just need a bit of guidance.
I'm not here to change Sylvernia.
But you are.
Remaining Lauren now? He's not even a 5-star.
Many thanks. Thank you so much.
He looks cool.
Welcome back.
Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, is he a 5-star? Is he like a standard 5? I don't know. Are there standard 5-stars in this game? I have no idea. I legit have no clue.
My back's just seized. It's old already.
Level
Let's cut
up
to the chase before
I've played these games before. Very familiar UI. Extremely familiar UI. I just put everyone at like 10.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our
Brats!
vacation in peace.
Those brats in check. Grr.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Dude, the UI is phenomenal, by the way. I think the UI is pretty phenomenal.
We got the werewolf disturbances settled, thanks to your help. My constables can take care of the rest. I won't let your efforts go unrewarded. Feast your eyes on this brand new 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬𝑹 They say it's an experimental vehicle from the Knights. Given how you're always out and about investigating cases, I figured it might come in handy. Sylvernia has changed a lot over the years. Feel free to look around or just rest your legs. Come find me at the restaurant.
Yeah, we're just looking around for a minute. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, bro.
Speed up.
Wee. Hello? Oh god, I need another over there. No, they're harder to see. Yo, they've made it harder to see the little boost. Right, go on. Up. Up. Up.
The latest silvercraft.
There's one here.
Saved me a lot of time.
Is it FPS? It feels really good, but bearing in mind, I do have a really good PC. Oh, we got yeah. Do bear in mind, I have a pretty damn good PC. The city looks good. Okay, it's not unlimited gliding. Lighting recalibration. Locate a fully functional light fixture nearby to use your calibration baseline. Oh, Okay, we're just here. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. It's fine. Did you finally upgrade? Yeah. A couple months ago. Statistically nice as well. What do you think about the combat? Did they improve? Is it more fluid now? Well, I've only played like 10 minutes of the combat thing. If that. Like, give me some more fights. I just launched the game. How high up can I go? Like straight away. Oh, have they made? Oh, have they made the tunnels like? Oh, they used to have like wind tunnels. They used to have tunnels where you could like super travel quickly. Have they just got rid of that now? Oh. Oh, and it crashed. Whoa. Well, speaking of, how does the game run? Don't mind me. You fucking jinxed it, bro. You did jinx it. You fucking jinxed it. Okay, go in.
Time to stipulate the daily plan.
Time to stipulate the daily plan. I want to get to the point where I can see the gacha. I want to form an opinion. Dude, I love the animations of getting on the mount. It's cool. Yo, what's up, Lauren?
Without your help just now, I fear I would be writing a self-critique, not a report. Ready to help me out of this mess, Detective?
I'd need more details of the case before I can make a decision.
Straight and to the point. You haven't changed your style. The constabulary calls this the Nameless Ashes case. So far, we've tackled it from multiple directions, but made no breakthroughs. The only thing we know is the situation at the crime scene. Everything is recorded in this file. Several months ago, a fire broke out at an abandoned building in the suburbs. A nearby resident reported it after seeing smoke. It was the dead of night, and I was still at the station putting in extra hours handling other matters.
Question, does pity carry over or not? That's really my biggest question.
The Mind Palace can help me think as though I'm at the scene itself. The information
Does-
in this case file is
does
sufficient
pity
for
carry
me to
over?
reconstruct the crime scene.
It'll single-handedly decide if the Gacha dog shit are pretty good. Yes, pity carries over. Okay, then I'm all good. Okay, then I'm all good. Anyone saying it's Argyle's Enfield then is just wrong.
The incident occurred at an abandoned building in the High Piers suburbs, sparsely populated. The roof is several times higher than a typical residence. The interior is vast. Some of the iron and ferrous materials showed signs of melting. A natural fire has a temperature of around 600 degrees. Iron has a melting point of about 1500. Even a high-temperature reactor is incapable of melting iron. What could have led to this?
Bro, the auto doesn't work. It just auto plays everything. It doesn't let me click through.
The fire started indoors. Pieces of a reactor were found nearby. The fire started right beside them, yet no one tried to put it out. If they didn't set it themselves, it means they were already incapacitated before the flames even began. Several bodies were found inside. All the corpses were severely damaged by high temperatures. No way to determine their age or identity.
That wafty waffle. Thank you for the prime,
The bodies
lovely.
are clustered, suggesting they had been seated tightly together before death. They were connected somehow. They were here for a reason, whether of their own accord or otherwise. Some of the bodies bear unusual markings, each wound over 3 millimeters deep. That's the mark. The same markings as on the bullet. This case is related to those behind the airship attack. The crime scene is badly damaged. Key areas are littered with debris and ash. There's little to glean from it. What's that? The ash doesn't look right.
Calm down. Your body has yet to recover. Don't force yourself.
No.
It'll be all right.
Sibling!
Remember what we talked about. There's always time.
Siblings alive and well in the Mind Palace. I love the Sherlock Holmes like references through all of this. I like Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. Yeah, we did call a sibling.
I just found a lead on the werewolf situation.
I am
and then
indeed
the
that stupid.
constabulary summons me.
I'll take it.
Just like that? Hey, what's the matter?
This case has a clue that I'm interested in. I'll accept the investigation.
No, I'm asking what's wrong with you, physically.
No.
Is it that wound from 3 years ago?
You sought me out for help on the case, didn't you? Don't worry. Any case I take on, I will see it through, whatever it takes.
That's not what I'm worried about. We have rules. Missions need to be handled by a team of 2. If you operate alone, you won't have anyone to fall back on if you get into trouble. You need an assistant.
An assistant? If she were around.
I need my Watson!
I don't need an assistant right
I
now.
need my Watson.
You're not looking too healthy. I say
Please.
you're in need of proper support.
I can't risk...
And then we're gonna go to 221B Baker
I
Street.
won't have peace of mind if you handle the case alone.
Fine. But I have my own requirements for an assistant.
I have experience in recruiting constables. Tell me what you need. Trust me. I'll get you what you want.
I need an assistant well-versed in criminal investigation, preferably with certification from the Royal Academy.
The Royal Academy. I probably don't have the connections for that.
What's the point of you?
I need an assistant capable of leading an investigation independently. Preferably someone who's helped solve a few landmark cases.
Oh. The constabulary knows how to handle cases, but most are related to street gangs. We do have plenty of brawling experience. The only ones I know at that caliber are you.
That's
and
why
your
he hits with
sister.
his fists.
come on. Can't we just lower the bar a little?
They should at least know how to read and write.
That I can do. Head back and get some rest. Leave it to me. We'll have the results by tomorrow.
Thank you.
Really
I
went
should
down
be
the
one
list there of
thanking
options.
You instead.
Really went down the list there.
Master Detective!
Yo. Next up, it's anyone who can speak. Anyone who, like, and honestly, anyone who just wants to turn up. Anyone who's just punctual. Anyone, then it goes, if they're breathing, we'll take them on.
Master Detective! Oh, I can finally talk to you. I'm Pixie. I used to read your stories in the papers. That thing on your shoulder. Is it a reactor? It churns out weapons from 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬 and can even spit out fire and electricity, right? I only saw the knights using them before.
That's right. Equipping one gives you the ability to fight back.
You're incredible! That werewolf was huge and you floored him in an instant. Everyone's really grateful for what you did.
He was no easy opponent, what with all that leaping about. Still, it ended well.
The fuck is that noise?
To win a fight. Human intent is actually the most complicated challenge of any case.
What's that noise?
I overheard your convo with Chief Inspector Lauren. That huge investigation of yours. Maybe there's nothing I could help you with. And, well, I just gotta say, you're definitely no Queenslayer. You're the hero for street children like us.
Aw.
Here, please take this. It's a token of my gratitude.
I don't hear anything. What do you mean you don't hear anything?
Let's cut to the chase before you're
Motives.
silenced for good.
Select the box to view currently owned motives and select these. Oh, this wasn't a thing last time. Am I crazy? You couldn't equip motives in the first beta. Am I crazy that like you couldn't do that, or you could? Hello? I don't know what happened. It just crashed everything. I have no idea. It just crashed everything. Was it open? It's OBS. Also, my model's now I don't know. I think I had an internet problem. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Hang on a minute. Okay, we're back. That was so weird. Well, that's my stream ruined. I love that. I love ruining my own stream. It's so fun. When battle begins, the ultimate charge efficiency of all characters on the team is increased by 50% for 4 seconds. Okay.
Master Detective, I run all over the city, and the streets haven't been safe lately. Please be careful out there.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the comings and...
Don't let me keep you around. I'll come looking for you
keep
once
an eye
I
on the
find something
coming.
useful. And I'll definitely be telling my friends that you're back.
I'll keep my eye on the coming.
Help! Help! And we were just saying... Someone in that alley is calling for help. I better go check.
Oh, I forgot to stop recording again. My bad.
The gang. I suppose you're working with the werewolf messing up the parade.
You're pretty smart. So why didn't you get yourself acquainted with the people who run this turf? We'll educate you, all right. You'll learn who calls the shots in these parts.
Yeah, go on, lad.
Reset the board. Distraction.
Distraction.
Done and dusted. Some kind of reactor-driven microlocks. Reactors seem to have grown more popular over these 3 years.
Yippee. Chests. Oh yeah, you can just straight up like just grab things.
Stats.
Combat seems to be
been
a
a
bit
while.
slower. I mean, I've barely hit anything so far. I just escaped. Oh, I guess. Okay. Enter the time adjustment feature. Adjust it out to the corresponding time. This was like London before it became a third world country. Good things come out of Gacha after all. Yikes, bro. Do you live in London? Or are you just saying what you see on the internet? Simply approach a cognito pin to unlock it automatically. Hi, Captain Cabinetz. How are you? I'm good. Yo, what's up, lovely? Riverside. I love the nighttime. I'm gonna go in here. Can I go in here? Coffee! Coffee!
I see everything.
Innovative extraction. Am I crazy? I feel like some of the textures aren't loading as they should. Which are my settings? Maybe. Can I put everything on high? Am I gonna break my PC? Scene details high. Wait, I'm gonna break my PC. Frame gen. Ray trace reflections. I'm I'm gonna break my PC. Wait, should I do it? Should I restart the game? Ooh, should we do it? Should we see how it looks? I'll go for quality. Oh, my model's already lagging. Oh no. Oh god. My model's already lagging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the cause? Let's find out, shall we? Okay. It's my GPU utilization right now is at 98%. CPU is at 70%. I'm gonna close my Discord. I'm closing my Discord. I think I have to restart my game. Hold on. Let me restart. So I assume it will be better? Yeah, I know. I think it is brave to include ray tracing options in a beta, simply because that crashes systems so often if it's wrong. Like, it could really brick PCs. And also, I'm a bit skeptical because, like, enabling DLSS means it turned off, like, a frame cap. So it's also pushing out unlimited frames. That's my worry. Because in a lot of games, you can actually cap, like, okay, I want DLSS and frame gen, but I only want it to be, like, 60 frames. But as soon as I clicked that, it put it to unlimited frames, which pushes everything to 100%, which kind of bricks stuff sometimes, especially if you're streaming. So I'm wondering why they don't have a cap. That's one thing I'm going to take note of. Actually, I'm going to make a note. I'm going to make a note. I'm going to make a note. Okay, so we're making a note. Unlimited frames with frame gen on. Is ray tracing worth it? I mean,
Time to stipulate the
oh, oh, it's raining. Okay. Oh, my model's lagging like crazy. Oh, is it lagging for you? Is it lagging for you guys? Oh, because it's not laggy for me. Okay, it's not laggy for me. Okay, it's my GPU's having a fit. The game isn't laggy for me. It's just my GPU's just having a fit while I'm recording and streaming. Okay, I have to turn that off. I have to turn that off. Dude, it runs fine for me. I just can't record and stream it. Stream is even buffering now. It should be okay now. My game was smooth. My actual game was smooth, but OBS didn't like that. That's not a game problem. That's not a game problem. That's like a me thing. I think I need more VRAM if I wanted to do that. Sometimes that happens. But I play other games completely fine, so maybe that's the thing for optimization. I literally think because it pushes it to unlimited frames, that's the problem. That's my hypothesis anyway. I just turned ray tracing off for now. Is CAD technology underdeveloped? No, it's just using ray tracing on high with uncapped frames pushes your GPU to insane levels, and when you record or stream, the GPU does a lot of encoding, so it just doesn't have enough encoding space. That's all it is. Like, my game was actually running fine, but like it can't encode my recording or stream at the same time. So it's literally not the game, it's literally my hardware.
Time to
I have a
stipulate the daily
5080.
plan.
I have a 5080. Oh shit, it's still... Oh fuck. Okay, now it's fine. Now we're chilling. Maybe 2 all different computers. Well, I do have that. Funny enough, you say that. I do actually have 2. I do actually have 2 computers. I just need to set up a dual streaming setup, and I'll be able to do anything. I'm just lazy. I need a capture card.
The facade looks unchanged. Hope it isn't a wreck.
I love that you could
Needs
hear.
proper cleaning.
Dude, I love that you could hear they actually use like a real piano in the OST.
The bedroom is upstairs.
You can actually hear like
hope
the,
it
oh, it's
hasn't
almost like a
gathered
felt
too much
piano. You
dust.
can actually like hear the notes being pressed. Like it's live recorded. I like that a lot. It's not a MIDI track. It's an actual fucking live piano recording.
An old photograph from the best of days. We were utterly unprepared for the incoming disaster. The reception table is still where we left it. The tea is all but dried up. My sister and I used to challenge each other to competitive deductions. The loser had to water the plants. No one's tended to it in years. It's long since withered. Just tabloids and ungrounded gossip. Even an incident like the airship crash could be forgotten.
Alright, love. Turn the lights on. Wouldn't there be like cobwebs and shit everywhere? A bit dusty, you might want to change your bedding. You know, no one's been in here for years. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Over here.
Sister.
Sibling?
What is this place? The mark in the roof and the disorderly room. That was my sister's shadow. I'm in our office, but something's amiss. The space keeps shifting.
This is cool. Uh-oh. You should audition for a new VA role. I've been actually thinking about voice acting work. I think I'd really love it. I think I could do a good job of something too, if I really wanted to.
That's a dead end.
It's just
Get me up.
illusion. Continue forward.
What's this?
A narrow door and a tight corridor lead to the truth. Step
Whoa!
Good. Now, all that's left is to rise from the depths back to the heights.
This is new as well. This was not in the first beta. I'm pretty sure. If it was, I just can't remember.
Time to strike back.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Okay, I'm powering everything.
It's all in vain.
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 It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Nevermore. Distraction. This is...
Sibling. Okay, I have one gripe, but it's not necessarily with Silver Palace, but with gachas in general.
Means that you've realized the truth. This case is linked to the airship incident from.
Why are female eyes always done so much more better than male eyes?
We'll meet again once you uncover the truth.
Like legit. Why are they always done like so much better?
That's... Someone escaped the fire. Huh? Huh?
Why are you towering over me?
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause such a fuss, sir.
That was a dream.
Just
Why
ignore
was there
me.
a girl here?
Don't mind me.
Sheesh.
I promise I won't cause a problem for
Contains
you anymore,
clothing
sir.
from years past. Some pieces surely no longer. The wilted flowers have been replaced with fresh blue erangos. The flower of admiration and perseverance. This desk is for deductions and hypothetical exercises rather than ordinary work. A pastime of the mind, so to speak.
Yes, detective. You are the best detective in all the world. We're so lucky to have you, sir. Can I go up? Can I go up? Oh, I can. Oh. I just gotta go on my rooftop. So it just loaded at the same time. Hello.
Morning, Detective. How did you sleep? Look at this. Your office is good as new. Your candidate gave this place a makeover.
Candidate?
Candidate? What candidate?
An assistant to help with the case, as promised. Anyway, I've shortlisted 3 worthy assistant candidates for you to assess, especially this one. Well, she's certainly eager.
Miss 49 at your service. My name's Alf. I can cook, clean, and fight at your beck and call.
Thank you, Alf. Move the camera to observe and gather characteristics data from the target. We're doing some deductions.
A name tag. Miss Maid 49. Smooth, white, and uncalloused. She's a stranger to tough work. A brand new reactor. Hardly used.
Oh, oops.
Are you literate?
Literate?
How do you
Can't even spell that.
Miss?
That is something beyond Alf.
Ma eso. That's what I. Ma es. Miss.
Do you make tea often?
Make tea?
When brewing tea, how hot should...
Yeah, I don't think I know.
I'm sorry. You know, it's don't mind that. You don't need tea, do you, sir? What about a good coffee? You don't want tea, but you really should have a big, strong coffee of Nescafe.
You came into my bedroom. It's a private area.
I'm sorry.
The dialogue keeps skipping. It's kind of annoying.
You seem to be in pain. I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
You've never done hard labor and you can't read. Sorry, but these qualities are essential for my...
Wait! Just give me another chance. Alf will prove it to you.
I thought she was a poor fit myself, but she insisted on coming. Don't worry, I've got other candidates. I found an experienced company clerk, 10 years of experience, totally literate and no stranger to hard work. You won't find a problem with this one. He's waiting for you at the second floor office. Check him out.
Oh.
I came up with plenty of names for our duo. Which do you prefer? Red and black, the raven and the rose, or a study in scarlet?
Oh, those are all names of Sherlock Holmes stories. A Study in Scarlet being one of the most famous, I must say.
What are you talking about? Do I know you?
Aren't you looking for an assistant detective? What about me? Am I qualified enough to be your partner?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I've been called a dancer, a star, finder of secrets, a solver of troubles, and more. But my favorite name is the Red Rose.
Hi, the Red Rose. Observe Red Rose. Damn, that face.
A hidden miniature reactor made to look like an ornament. She's likely capable in a fight. A gun belt beneath her skirt. She is armed and the weapon is always close to hand. A razor-sharp concealed weapon. She is literally armed to the teeth.
You've been staring for a while. I hope you're satisfied.
What of the original candidate? You look dangerous.
You appear less an assistant and more a dangerous...
A dangerous threat? Oh my, detective, how your words wound me so. Relájate. The clerk will be all right. I just borrowed his clothes and followed that chief inspector to your place. I hear your return involves a major case from the constabulary. Why don't you let me in on this? Tell me more about the case that persuaded you to return.
Who is this? Detective? She's not the clerk I told you about.
Vaya, I guess time's up. Looks like today isn't the day for our little tryst. It doesn't matter. It was curiosity that brought me here. My goals have been fulfilled. I look forward to our next little rendezvous, Detective.
Hold it! Oh! Curses, she's gone. But the candidate, Detective, what happened to our clerk?
She disguised herself as him.
She did what now? You must
Like
be kidding me.
she really feel like she very much feels as though that she points to the Irene Adler, right?
Maybe we should call it a day.
Very much the Irene Adler of the
Yes,
game.
on the first floor, but this particular one
Kind of like 3
doesn't
steps
seem
ahead
like a
type
good
shit.
match.
I'll take a look and judge for myself. From the state of things, looking for a proper assistant seems like quite a challenge. The ground floor was a mess yesterday, but someone has wiped the windows spotless.
When I played the first beta, I really liked this character. She was cool.
Greetings.
Did you clean this place?
Yes, I did. You were still abed when I arrived. I thought this place deserved a proper makeover if it intends to take on contracts again. Apologies, I did so without your express permission. If it's not appropriate, I shall move them back to the way they were.
Don't bother. Give me 2 days here and things will naturally be back.
Fine sense of humor, Detective. Now, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashley, and I've read about your need for an assistant. I hope you can give me a chance.
Yeah, an actual competent woman in a gacha game. Did you experience the CB2 on? No, they didn't have a prologue the first time. They didn't have the way the first CBT started is with a fight with Cinderella, and then it transports you to the main, like, you arrive in Silvervale for the first time. So the prologue was new.
Combed and groomed for the interview. She is not carrying a reactor. Bandaged hands, calloused. She has done plenty of tough work. A very worn skirt. The owner must be frugal.
You'd think someone that is proficient as her would have better clothing.
This one doesn't look like a resident of High Piers. Let me find a few more. They'll definitely be better than what we have today.
No need to rush. I'll talk to her first. I need an assistant who can read and write. Can you do that?
Rest assured, Detective, I'm lettered. In fact, I've even penned for others as well.
Here's a question. You receive a case dossier with 100 pages, but we must head out to investigate a scene within. Time is urgent. How would you organize the dossier?
Well, perhaps, my reading speed is about 400 to 500 words per minute. A page has an average of 20 lines, which is about 300 words. An hour is just enough to skim through 100 pages. The usefulness of the evidence remains uncertain until we reveal the truth. We cannot afford to miss anything. Perhaps this is the goal of your question.
A very detailed answer. Did you?
I guessed that this role would involve conducting pre-investigations, recording during investigations, and organizing data after investigations. All these tasks require an assistant with data-gathering abilities. This is why I believed you were most likely to ask such a question.
Wow, impressive. This young lady is definitely more than
She's
meets the
our
eye.
Watson!
You flatter me. Need I demonstrate the speed of my reading and note-taking skills? Apologies. Is it that time already? I should have noticed. You must be exhausted from all these interviews. There's a decent cafe in the next street. Perhaps we can continue our conversation over a simple meal. Then I shall wait for you there.
Not just a poor girl from the Gravelkin. This one turned out to be pretty reliable. I can finally set my mind at ease. Enjoy your talk. I'll head back to the constabulary.
I should look for Ashley and have a meal with her.
Yeah, time to get some beans on toast.
The street is still bright and tidy.
Time to load up.
Yet everything feels different.
Time to load up on the beans.
I don't recall ever seeing this cafe. Must be new.
Beans on toast. Beans on toast. Beans on toast.
Voice Pipe Cafe just started its business recently. It's becoming quite popular in High Piers. They say
And
the
they love
nobility
beans on
often gather
toast.
here to discuss affairs of state.
And eat beans on toast.
Gossip. Go ahead and place your order. I
Beans!
won't eat anything, though. I've eaten already.
And the bubble and squeak. Oh my god, imagine, bro, there has to be a cafe called Bubble and Squeak. There has to be, right?
Good day, patron. I'm Ginkgo.
Hi, Ginkgo! What's going on? Serve me some food. Give me beans. Give me beans. Give me beans. Where's my beans on toast? What the fuck is my beans on toast? They spoiled the story unintentionally. Wait, did they? Sit.
A nice place.
I'm glad you like it. I don't come here often, but the atmosphere is quite positive. Is there anything you'd like to talk about?
Views on current events and politics.
You seem quite young. Nevertheless, do you have any other work?
I'm afraid not. I just recently graduated. I know I lack the technical expertise of your previous assistant, but I studied many of your famous cases. I hope this makes up for my shortcomings.
You're fresh out of school. Why choose a job like this?
Well, I've always had a passion for criminal investigations. I studied your cases and became quite an admirer. You fight to reveal the truth and provide justice for the common folk.
What's your expected wage?
None required. I don't want money. In exchange, I hope you'll help me unravel a mystery.
I spent ages looking for you, and you're here.
Oh my
I
god.
couldn't believe it when they said you're back. Why, you're already recruiting an assistant.
Fucking
You want an
Naruto.
assistant, but skip me.
I forgot it's fucking Naruto. It's fucking Naruto. Believe it!
I'm Grim. I was the photojournalist who trailed a few of your cases. Can't believe you left the place for 3 whole years. You probably don't even remember me. You caused quite a stir at that ceremony back then. That you did.
Do you like my hat? Please! Please, please tell me you really like my hat! I was tapped out. I thought that was you. Believe it! Please! Let me take a photo! I just really love you. Do you like my hat? Please!
Never expected you to return. That's what everyone in the city says. But not me. I just can't figure out why you left in the first place.
Why do he sound like he's from Bristow?
Ever dream of working on is regicide.
Regicide!
the greatest case of your time suddenly fell into your
Oh my god,
lap.
it does sound like
should have
me.
been the zenith of your career.
Oh my god, it kind of does sound like me.
Everyone's lips, mine included. I thought you'd go down in history as a living legend. You closed your detective's office and just strolled out money. What were you thinking?
Not everyone enjoys being the topic of the day. And please watch your manners when speaking to the detective.
You're that new assistant. And yet, you look eerily familiar. Oh well. Miss, let me give you a piece of advice. Get another job. Otherwise, you'll also die in pretty horrible ways. Interested in knowing what happened to the last one? Went down with the airship, blown up, and burnt to ashes.
Yeah, we're aware.
Do not make fun of the dead.
Oh,
She's right. You should leave.
come on! You don't have to be so mean. Well, whatever.
He's
After
just
all,
a big
I'm
meanie
about to leave
boy.
my mark upon history.
No, fuck! But do you like my hat? Please! Please, 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 look at my hat, please!
They want me tabloid gossip or PR material for the UMI. I'll be writing a piece of real news.
I'll be
just
famous,
you
I
wait,
promise!
detective. I'll show you.
I'll show you big ones! I'll prove myself and my hat!
Ridiculously childish. He should apologize for what he said.
Ignore him. Let's carry on our conversation. You're offering to work pro bono in exchange for me solving your mystery. What exactly do I need to know?
Actually, I came here hoping that you would investigate a case for me. But I don't have the money. I'm afraid I can't afford the commission. I thought that by serving as your assistant, I might offset your commission with my wages. All I ask is that you assist in unraveling a most mysterious case.
What kind of case?
I've chosen to call this case The Mystery of the Stolen Silver. There was a rich man with a hoard of silver coins in his home. He was afraid of covetous neighbors, so he locked
I love
his
these
wealth
little,
away
like,
in a
artsy
strong
things,
safe,
artsy bits.
and only one key could open it. Then one day, his business ventures ran afoul, and he went to extract his savings. But when he opened the safe, only shavings remained. He questioned his servants, suspecting that someone had taken his key, but they claimed that as he always kept the key by his pillow, no one dared to touch it. He reported the crime, and the police questioned every neighbor. No one had touched the key, nor had the silver coins changed hands. Everyone was at a loss, and so the case reached an impasse. So who stole the silver? And how did they remove the hoard from the locked and sturdy safe? This is the entirety of my mystery. I have bothered you long enough. Perhaps we should call this a day so that you have enough time to think this through. I shall visit you again at the detective's office tomorrow afternoon. You can share your thoughts with me then.
Sure. I'll think about this mystery of yours.
Your name
Wonderful.
suits you? Why?
Despite the unexpected encounter.
What makes you say that?
Chatting with you turned out to be rather delightful. See you tomorrow. I look forward to hearing your thoughts, Master Detective.
Oh, also, speaking of British, guys, guess what?
Mystery
I'm
of the stolen silver.
90% going to Gamescom this year.
Rather interesting name for a riddle.
I'm
I can
like
give it
90%
some
going to
proper thought
Gamescom.
Once I'm back at the office.
Guess what? I get to play. I gotta be hands-on with Tides of Annihilation. That's gonna be fun. Nah. I get to be yeah, I'm gonna be hands-on with Tides of Annihilation. That's gonna be really fun. Speaking of British games. What the hell is that? It was gonna be the new action game with like Jennifer English, and then she left, but no, she's not there. But yeah, new cool upcoming action game RPG thing. It was cool. Where's Gamescom this year? It's always in Cologne. Isn't Cologne every year? I'm gonna fucking Germany, Deutschland.
Go!
I could use my Deutsch. Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja?
Oh, back so soon. Thought you'd be staying there for a bit.
Fucking! I wish we could have left you in the fucking cafe.
He moved your stuff, so I whipped him raw and sent him packing.
Nicely done.
Oh, and one more thing. I cleared out the stuff from the kitchen. You have quite a few salty jars, strange instruments, bags with food in them. Oh, and there's tea.
Catch Smack List of Vital Silver Plus Catcher if you want to watch it. I feel like I'll make my own opinion, if that's okay.
It's salty.
Huh?
You must have mixed up the salt and sugar.
That's impossible. Master, you're not going to chase me away, are you?
Yeah, that's what I mean, Fig.
My sister, who also happened to be my previous partner. Well, let's just say it's a most invigorating tradition.
Bro, the game keeps skipping the dialogue.
And it happens just at a time when... You can stay. The office has just opened for business. I need someone to look after the establishment and keep intruders out.
Really? Oh, wonderful. I'll definitely double my efforts. You'll be getting all the salty tea you need, Master.
Let's put the salty tea on hold. And this decision doesn't make you my assistant.
It's all right. As long as I'm allowed to stay by your side, you've made Alf really happy.
Yeah, the dialogue being stuck on auto is a bit of an L. There we go. There we go. We now have gotcha. We have the vengeful aunt, Cinderella. Why were people saying that this is spoilers? I'll be real. I don't know why people were saying like it's spoilers. Like it's not like a big deal.
Number 49 of Miss. Alf at your service. I can cook, clean, fight, and more.
Did they already show the characters? Cinderella name? I mean, dude. Like, Cinderella. Like, listen, bro. In the first beta, like, you fight her, like, immediately. Like, it's fine. Rex looks cool. So these are the standard characters. Cynthia too. Rex and Gratia. So there's only 3 standard characters. I kind of like that. I'll be real. No, I kind of like this 3 standard characters because let's be real. There's like having it means like you'll be able to max them quicker. Low-key means you'll be able to max them quicker. So I don't really mind that. I actually don't mind that at all. That's fine. It's not like people care about standard characters anyway, really, after a certain point. Oh, and these are like standard motives as well. Yeah, and they could add more later, that's true. But I don't really particularly mind if it's 3. You are guaranteed to obtain the featured 5-star within 100 draws. So, like, it's 100's... I'll be real. 100's pretty good. If you want my view, 100, like guaranteeing 100 is pretty okay. And I can get all the 4 stars. Gucia, Captain Kaboom, Argos. Vengeful Ant is limited repertoire, blah, 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 blah. The base probability to reveal a 5-star is 0.8%, with an overall probability of 1.8%, including guarantees. What's the probability with other games? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Five-star characters include the current featured 5-star characters. Other characters. Up to 100 revelations guarantee at least one current 5-star character. H-star is 0.6% or 0.7. It's around the higher standard. 0.8 is the same as 𝑬𝑽𝑬. Yeah, so it's the same as 𝑬𝑽𝑬. Okay. Dude, I love the Vivaldi interpretation in the background of the OST. It's good. It's good. Upon revealing a 4-star content, there's a 50% probability it will be the current featured 4-star character. Non-featured 4-star characters share an equal probability, blah, 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 blah. You receive 20 mind shards obtaining a 5-star character for the first time. The next 6 duplicates of that 5-star character will be converted to that character's trait. Receive 20 mind shards. From the 7th duplicate onwards, you'll receive 50 mind shards. Okay, it doesn't... Okay, it's real straightforward. Okay, it's bro, the gacha is real straightforward, man. From what I'm reading. It's literally just 100 pulls is the guarantee. It's just real easy. 100 pulls guarantee 0.8% or 1.8% chance of getting a 5-star. What's the exact rate up? There's no like rate up. It's just 0.8% chance of a 5-star. And then 100 is just the guarantee. That's what I'm reading here anyway. The base probability to reveal a 5-star is 0.8%, with an overall probability of 1.8%, including an average pity. It's worse. Cap is ignoring that there is no 50-50, it's 25-75. Yeah, but it's guaranteed at 100. Like, it's 0.8%, well, 1.8% to get a 5-star. It could be 1 or 4. It could be 1 or 4, 25-75. And then guaranteed at 100. You can always save till they announce someone you really, really want. So 1 out of 4, that's pretty bad. 25-75 till 100 pity, which supposedly transfers. Depending on the weapon banner and pull income, this could be iffy. Sounds like you will still miss the unit if you're unlucky until 100 pulls. Yeah, like that's the only thing. Like, it feels like it's really straightforward. It's real straightforward. Like, the way that I feel about this is it's just like it's a 100 pull. Like, the way I see it is you're gonna be spending 100 pulls, and you're probably gonna be getting, like, I mean, you're not gonna be getting that many on your way up to 100, are you? So like the percentage is that high. Like, that's it's really straightforward. It's another way of saying 50-50, just mechanically different. It might as well straight up be 100 pulls. Yeah, the actual base 5-star rate is abysmal. That's what I mean. It's just a... But see, like, I then think of all the other gacha games that I play. And I feel like on average, 100 polls is like what I do anyway to get characters. I really hope people give this game the same energy that Arknight's Enfield Gacha, its worst version. Okay, how is this a worse how is this a worse version? Wait. Am I okay? Someone enlighten me. How is this a worse version of Arknight's Enfield? Literally, how is this a worse version? How? In what universe? I think Arknight's Enfield Gacha system is dog shit. I've always said that. This is not. I don't think this is that. The myth Arknight's Enfield is terrible because pity doesn't transfer. That Arknight's Enfield's glaring issue is the non-transferable pity on the limited rate ups. That's unacceptable to me, and I still to this day I think that's not good. Is 120 the same-ish way? It's not the same way at all. So long as the 100 poll pity transfers to the next limited, it isn't horrendous. This system, assuming the same poll income as other games of this genre, will net you less total 5 stars. But should make it easier to get the rate ups you wanted. Granted, we haven't seen the weapon banner yet. Enfield, at least have 50-50, not 25-75. I'll give it at least. Bro, listen, I've only ever won one 50-50 in Arknight's Enfield. I have lost my 50-50 9 times in that game and had to max every banner to 120 every fucking time. For me, seeing a banner at 100 is a fucking godsend. There's no 50-50 and rate up is worse if pity does carry over. The 120 is a spark. Bro, stop. Stop. The pity doesn't carry over in Arknight's Enfield. The pity for a 50-50 carries, but not for the guarantee. Hey Dungeon Master, I still have an inspiration point from last campaign I ever used. Can I use it here, please? I think bro didn't even read. I don't know what bro's talking about. I don't even know what game we're talking about, but like it's fine. Enfield is already at the point where nobody's pulling for the standards. Anything besides the actual rate up you want is useless. He's talking about Enfield? Okay. What's this uses the same currency. Am I okay with that? Let me think. We better get a lot of this fucking currency then. That's all I can say. Oh no, it's different. It's slightly different. I thought it was the same. No, it's slightly different. It's a different currency. Okay. Is this any different? Let me see. Oh, it's the exact same, but it's 80 pity instead. And it's a 50-50. Okay, that I don't like. This I don't like. This I don't like at all. Okay, this I don't like. That's not... This I don't like. 50-50 on a fucking... I don't care that it's less draws. I don't care that it's less draws or the pity's lower. Like, I wonder what the soft pity is. The soft pity better be like fucking 40 pulls or something. I'm gonna be real. Or like, the soft pity better be mega low or something. Like, I don't... To me, 50-50, in this day and age of gacha, 50-50 weapon banners are just not it. They're just not it. The percentage for 5-star is also low. It's the same as the regular banner. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I think people are jumping the gun. I bet I understand the fault to login of a gacha, but SP, I'm calling it now. It'll be worse. There's always a trade. How? Okay, how is it worse? How is it worse? I feel like you just watch someone say that it's worse and you're just unable to like form the opinion of why it's worse. Bro, like compared to Enfield, the gacha is better. Well, debatable about the weapon. I have to think about it. But like, it seems like you've just heard someone say it's worse and you're unable to provide the reasoning why. Or maybe you just really like Enfield that much. You got super lucky. Bro, if you were me, you would have beef with Arcade's Enfield gacha system. Anyone that's ever watched me play that fucking game knows my pain. Like, bad. The system for characters looks good, but as always, it depends on how much currency we doled out. Can I say this? I hate the excuse that, like, oh, it depends on pull currency. You shouldn't have to rely on pull currency to solve an issue with a gacha system, because pull currency solves any issue in a gacha system. You could have the most abysmal dog shit, like, gacha system of all time. You just give people tons of pulls and it never becomes a problem again. It doesn't matter. I really hate it. I hate it. I hate the excuse reasoning. It's all about pull currency. Because pull currency just fixes any problem you could ever have. At that point, what's even the point? If your solution is just to throw pull currency at something, just make a character guarantee, like, immediately, like NTE. Like, the whole pull currency argument to me is poor. I don't think it's justifiable reason. Because at that point, you might as well just make characters guarantee with no 50-50. Just make the pity higher. Or fucking something. You know? I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's not an excuse, isn't it? No, it's a fact. But like, it's just unreasonable logic to me. It's unreasonable logic to me. Because you could have, someone could set up the worst gacha system of all time. With the lowest rates. And it's a 1 in 10 chance of getting the rate up, right? 1 chance of getting the rate up. But someone could be like, oh, you get tons of pull currency, so it doesn't really matter because you bypass all the problems. You okay with the character system in Silver Palace? I'm still thinking about it, but I'm saying my beef is when people always say, oh, but like it depends on how much pull currency you get in the game. I think it's a terrible reasoning and logic for anything. I think it's a terrible reason, like, because like you can have the shittest gacha system on planet Earth. You could have a gacha system that's like a 1 in 10 fucking 0.3% rate up, and they could just give you loads of pulls and it bypasses the problem because there's loads of pull currency. Like, it doesn't solve the actual, like, the fact that the bones of a gacha system could be bad, right? So I always hate when people use that term, oh, it depends on the pull currency. Can we just have a good system to begin with where, like, you know, that we don't have to just hope and pray that the currency is good. like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking just in general. Like, I'm like with any. It's not this game. It's any game. It's any game. Umar and some other style JP gachas. Oh my god, got to be so many tons of carrots. Shame the penny is 250. Well, yeah, because we might end with 100 pulls guarantees a character. We can only get 33 pulls per patch. I def hope not. It's a possibility. I prefer to have no gadget system. This is the framework we're working in. There's no such a good gadget system. No, I agree. Because IMO, I feel like you are saying it's good based on assumption that they will be generous with currency. When the more generous the gacha, the more dog shit they currently give out is this. What are we even talking about here? It's good. When, bro, I've yet to come to a solid opinion. And I never said this. I never said it's going to be good because they're going to give good currency. These words never came out of my mouth. Bro, I feel like you're arguing with ghosts with me, man. I think people are arguing with ghosts. Enfield, because this is just a better system than Enfield IMO. No Uma shit talk in this chat. I'm mid-run. Generosity should be proportional with how much free currency is given out, though. What are we talking about generosity now? I'm very confused on the conversation. Like, I'ma be real, bro. I'ma be real. Like, I just think there is no... I agree with the Spidius. There is just no good gacha system. Because the best gacha system is just going to be no 50-50. Once you spark, it's guaranteed. And the pity is like 10. You know, like that would be the best gacha system. Pity is 10, no 50-50 in anything. The best gacha system is a gacha system that doesn't exist. NTE, no, NTE could be better. They could not have pity at all, right? That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Summoner has best gacha systems, no 50-50 because there's no banners. And like, it's sometimes like everything comes with trade-offs, right? Easy to get dupes, like 50-50, like no 50-50s and guaranteed characters means that it's way easier to get dupes, which means gacha companies can be more inclined to power creep characters or put more behind dupes. Locking power behind dupes becomes way more of a tactic companies will use when like characters are like guaranteed and there's like no 50-50. I don't know if that's the case with NTE. I've not kept up with the meta at all. I have no idea. But that tends to be like a thing. The harder a character is to get, usually, like, dupes are always going to be more powerful, but there's way more of a precedent set on them when it comes to, when it comes to other things. The best gacha system that we have, honestly, think of why Wuthering Waves, like, weapons feel like you need weapons all the time now. Because weapons are guaranteed to get. So now in a lot of content, it feels like you're going to want characters and their SIGs. You know? Like, it's suddenly you make something easy to get, and then it becomes a requirement of the fucking game. What's the difference between pity and the pull currency? Isn't Limbus shards technically pull currency? No, that's a completely different thing. 40% boost on Rectifier to make String Master a baseline. Pull currency in Limbus, pull currency would be like lunacy, the amount of lunacy they give you for characters. I blew all my funds trying to get Dawn Faust. No good 4-star weapons also. Getting characters shards for playing the game. Yeah. For example, Bleach Soul Resonance usually gives out enough where you can pity every character once, but then they make QR locked behind the character's first copy, so they feel like shit's play if you don't pull a copy of him. Lots of games do this kind of stuff. Hi, Inscom. Okay. I think I'm gonna have a controversial opinion. I formed my opinion. I have formed my opinion. Do I think a no 50-50 just guaranteed when you spark is better? Sure. Yes. I think so. Like, NTE system is the most consumer friendly, player friendly that there is on the big market right now. That is inescapable. And I think more games are going to need to be opened up to that. Right? It's, you know. But do I think this is terrible? I don't think this is terrible. I don't think this is worse. Like, technically, it is a 25.75. But the guarantee is so much lower. Like, if I'm thinking of, like, Woowa, when, like, 160 is, like, the max pity. It's 60 pulls less than a max pity in other games. But it's... I'm thinking about it. It's difficult. Any non-guarantee is worse. Yeah, like any non-guarantee is obviously going to be immediately like a step down. NTE went the direction of skins that paid off for them. Yeah. If NTE didn't do as much skins, I don't think they would have no... I think they'd have 50-50 still if they didn't go to skins. I bet if they want to actually be competitive in the current market, they don't have an already established IP behind their game. And although the game was high quality, the other games in the space have an established player base. Yeah, I feel... I very much doubt they're going to come out the gate with, like, skins for characters. Like, massively so. Massively so. So... I get it. Like NTE does compensate its 50-50s with, like, skins. So they could afford to not have the pities be, like, as they were. I couldn't listen properly, so this system is 100 guarantee with 25.75 and guaranteed pity carries over. Is there anything else important? That's really it. The weapon banner is kind of shit. I'm not gonna... Weapon ban is okay, weapon ban is objectively terrible, in my opinion. Weapon banner is objectively bad. You should not have a 50-50 on a weapon banner. I don't care who you are. I reject this in 2026. I completely reject it. Make it guaranteed. Make it guaranteed. I reject it. While devs still get their profits. Genuine question. Would you rather have more 6 stars or less 6 stars and a guarantee for one character? Because I am in the eyes of gacha players who aren't in the CC bubble, they will see more 6 stars as better, and I agree weapon banner is shit. Would you rather have more? What are you trying to say that a 25 is that your way of justifying a 25.75? Because you can lose to get more characters. To lose to get more standard characters. Because, like, there's 6 stars, and then there's, like, well, wait, are we talking about Edfield still? I'm so, bro. I'm so... Are we talking about Edfield? I guess we are. Why are we talking about Edfield? Why do you care about Arknight's Edfield so much? I'm so confused. Getting enough pulls from gift and playing game events for 1 5-star on every update does feel much better, I think. Only have to use money when you lost 50-50. This music and talk of ratios and pity makes me feel insane. It feels like I'm trapped in a casino full of people arguing they are and aren't getting their dues. Everybody's is coping, forgetting they are playing a gacha game to begin with. You're gambling, sure. It's basic. Bro, it's not the same system. Dude, the fact that you're saying it's basically the same system, you're retarded. Dude, like, the fact that you're saying it's the same system, you're actually stupid. Like, I can't, bro. It's more similar. Bro, the gacha system is more similar to Honkai Star Rail's fucking weapon system than it is anything else. Bro, this game, bro, it's literally the Honkai Star Rail fucking weapons, bro. It's the same. It's a 2575, bro. It's Star Rail weapons, bro. That's all it is. It's literally, that's it. Am I wrong? Isn't Star Rail weapons like 2575? Am I wrong? It's basically the same, you're right. The main gacha system of Silver Palace is just the weapons of HSL weapons is 75 to win, not lose. Yeah, oh yeah, fucking never mind, it's worse. It's opposite. Never mind, my bad. Fuck, you know what? You're right. I thought, yeah, you know what? Fuck me. Holy shit, I'm retarded. It's worse. But it carries over. Remember that wishing in Arknights earns you currency for weapons. So if you reach 120, the hard pity, you get a weapon for free. Inverted HSR system. Inverted HSR system with a lower pity, I think, by a little bit. Do they replace weapon models at all? No, they're just cards. They don't really replace how the weapons look. Is there anything written about the spark? Does it go away if you pull the character like an anvil? No, it's just 100. It's just 100 pulls. That's what I mean. Like, I think this is such like a simple system. It's such a simple system. There's no 50-50. It's technically 25-75, but it's like 100 pulls character, and it carries over. To me, that makes it better than Arknights Enfield. So it's no, it's not Arknights. Holy shit. I think if you say that, you're actually dented in the head. It's just 100 pulls guarantee. And then if you it pretty carries over, and I like that. $100 for guaranteed is better than Woowa. Please don't insult those of us who are dented in the head. What's the effects of dupes on the rate up as well? You could use Cinderella as a baseline for dupes weapons. Now it just depends on pull economy every patch. Sure, pull economy. Dude, every gacha system depends on pull economy. That's why I hate the whole pull economy discussion. That's why I hate gacha systems in general. It's genuinely why I hate gacha systems. Like I said, you could have a fucking 1 in 10 chance of getting a character. But if they give you 1 million fucking currency, it doesn't matter that it's like a 1 in 10. Who cares? It sounds like a terrible gacha series, but you get loads of pulls, so it doesn't matter. I fucking hate gacha systems in general for any game. At the end of the day, just give us loads of fucking pulls and we're good. Like, it literally doesn't matter. You could have the worst. Bro, at that point, the only time a gacha system would be terrible was of like, if you could only pull on Fridays between the times of 2 and 3 p.m. EST. then there would be a limit to like what more pull currency would solve as a problem. But more pull currency just solves every issue of gacha, apart from just giving the character for free. It's why I think it's just such a... That's why I sit back and I think these gacha systems are also dumb. They are always so dumb. That's why. That's why we're still fighting about it. That's why we're still... I agree with you. I agree with you, which is why I'm like... It's fucking 100 pulls, you get the character. It's 100 pulls, you get the character. If the pull currency is like shit, well, fuck me. Right? If it's great, okay, great. What matters is how quickly I can get to those 100 pulls. That's the only thing that matters in my brain. Doesn't matter there's a 25-75. Don't care. What matters is how quickly can I get to those 100 pulls. That's literally the only thing that fucking matters. Like, in any gacha, like, all this talk of, like, oh, it's a 25-75, it's a 50-50, it's a 0.8%. Doesn't fucking matter. All that matters is how quickly do you get to that pity. That's it. You will care after you lose 4 times in a row? No, I don't disagree with that. Bro, I play Enfield. I know that pain. I've lost every 50-50 ever apart from once in time in that game. Right? Don't get me wrong. But the fact that the pity is like 100, it's like 20 less than Enfield, means that could happen less times to me. Right? That could happen less time to me. And at least I know it's 100, you know? I agree, but characters is how these devs make money, so it's either stop playing or just deal with it. Sorry, I sound like a dick. Characters is how these days make... What do you mean these days? What the fuck do you mean these days? Like it hasn't always been this way since day one. What do you mean these days? Oh, devs? Oh, I'm getting fucking tilted, bro. I'm getting fucking... Sometimes these cover, like words. You know what? Never mind, bro. I'm just fucking tilted, bro. Things that I like and dislike. Okay. I like that the max pity is 100. Okay, to me that's a W. Max pity being 100, I'm okay with that. Fine. What I don't like, obviously 25-75 is kind of rough. And I don't like the fact that, like, I like the fact that once you lose... I like the next time you get a rate up to be a spark or a guarantee. I like that system. The fact that that's not in this is disappointing to me. Is disappointing. But I have a feeling they didn't do that because the max pity is 100 rather than like 160. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit. In my head, it's almost like the same shit. It's like 50-50, 160 max pity for a max guarantee, right? Or an 80 pity. Okay, about as 80 pity, you lose a 50-50, but then you're guaranteed. The worst case scenario is worse in a system where the max pity is higher every time. I'm thinking about it in my head. What is the absolute worst case scenario? To me, The worst case scenario is whatever has the maximum pity. How much it takes to get there. That's it. How much currency it takes to get to that max pity. Like how many pulls does it take? So inherently, this worst case outcome is a lot better. Can we agree on that? I'm not talking about the weapons yet. I'm talking about just the main banner. Because I think this weapon should be completely redone. This is dreadful. I think this weapon gacha is dreadful. Should be guaranteed. But the character banner, I think the worst case is the best. Better than most, but worse than NTE. I agree. Just make it guaranteed weapon and guaranteed character. Gacha games should make weapons unlockable with endgame content IMO. I don't know how I feel about that. That seems like it'd be difficult to balance or do. Sorry, I'm lingering on it because I'm still forming my thoughts. Like, everything below NTE is not going to be as good as NTE. We can all agree to that, right? We can all agree. But I don't think the character banner is the worst. I don't think the character banner is the worst because the worst case scenario of this character banner is not as bad as, like, dare I say, like, Woowa or Genshin. The worst case scenario isn't as bad. Do we also agree with that? I have a third feeling on it. Do we agree with that take? Yes or no? I'm gonna ban you. Okay, everyone's silent, so I'm not sure how we feel. With how low the base rate is realistically isn't gonna feel too bad to pull because you're not getting any base 5 stars anyway. If you want to optimize for worst case, sure, but I prefer to expected above average. I'm only talking about worst case scenario right now. This should scrap. This should go. I'm saying now that the worst case scenario is not as bad as other gachas. But the best case scenario, you can get in you can be luckier in other gachas. Like a game like Woowa or Genshin, the 50-50 system inherently allows you to be luckier because you could have instances where you could get like a dupe in a temple, and you know that will always be a guarantee of your character. So the best case scenario is better in like those kinds of games where a 50-50 exists. With the guarantee on the second one. With the guarantee coming after your first loss. Because your luck is really lucky. Your luck is really lucky. Right? So that's like the trade-off. But the cases of you being lucky are so few and far between. Sure, but like it still happens. It still happens. I think if you averaged it out, I don't know, someone would have to run some tests. I think if you averaged it out, you would still probably be doing around 100 pulls per character for any gacha that you play. I'm curious. I would love to see what numbers are, but I think it would be around about 100 pulls anyway. But it's still nicer to have a system whereby if you do happen to get lucky, the luck feels great. And I think that's why people like that system. You lose a 50-50, but your next one's guaranteed. It makes you feel better. You're lost. It was my criticism of Arknight's Enfield too. Your loss still has progress because your progress means that oh, at least I know I'm going to be guaranteed next. It feels less bad. Because if you lose to something that isn't a 50-50 with a guaranteed next time, it's like you could lose again and it feels like shit. And we all know losing 4 times in a fucking row, even though you might be spending less pity overall, it takes less times to get there. It doesn't feel good to lose 3 times in the row on the run up to your pity. If that happens to happen. Right? Think of all my lost right pulls I've ever done in Arknight's Enfield. So that's the drawback of it. Is sometimes the way a gacha system feels is kind of more important than the reality of it. Right? That's my problem with honest, because like I say, technically, maybe on music's so loud. Maybe on average, someone in all these gachas will do 100 pulls on average for every character. So actually, this actually might be better statistically. I don't know. I'd have to run numbers, right? But the fact that you could lose multiple times on the run up to a pity, it doesn't matter if the pity's really, lower. It's 100 pulls. People still don't like the fact of losing, and there isn't a payoff to the loss. I lose in Woowa, I know I'll at least guaranteed next time, right? But losing again and again still feels rough, and sometimes that feeling is more important than the reality of the stats. It's just psychology, right? It's literally just psychology. Sometimes the statistics doesn't matter, and people want to know that something is worthwhile doing or carrying on with. You know what I mean? That's how. This is my personal viewpoint. I don't really care how it feels to lose. I'm more interested in the end result. I might be the minority though. I feel like you really are in the minority, bro. You have not been in my position where you've lost every single 50-50 in Enfield, gone to max pity every time, and lost to the same fucking 6-star 10 times in a row. It is not good. It feels like shit. It feels like fucking shit. Knowing that after losing a 50-50, you're guaranteed is a silver lining and it feels a lot better. No, see, I agree. I agree. So, this is my thing. Again, I'm going to reiterate my feeling so you guys know exactly where I stand. I think on paper, technically speaking, the worst case scenario is a lot better in NTE aside, because that's the best gacha system. The worst case scenario is a lot nicer than other gachas. 100%. At least for the character selection. The weapon is shocking. At least for the character selection. Right? The character banner. However, sometimes, and statistically, you might get characters more frequently with this system. Right? 100, all the characters you want with this system with a certain amount of pulls. Right? I really want to know what the average pulls are to get a 5-star in Woowa or Genshin. I would really love to know what the world average is on how many it takes. That'd be quite funny and interesting to see. It's probably around 100. It's probably around 100, right? It literally probably is around 100. So I think it compensates. Statistically, it's probably the fucking same. Grok says 105. Okay, so technically, on paper, statistically, maybe then it's a little bit better. By 5 pulls. Right? You're going to be getting your character, the limited character, in the same amount of pulls as you would in other gachas in Woowa or Genshin. But it's sometimes the stats don't care about how someone feels when they play. You know? The stats don't care about how someone feels when they play. So I think they've fucked themselves. If they wanted to keep this number of pulls or whatever, I feel like they should have upped the pity to 160 and did the 50-50. I think people just like that more. In the eyes of the consumer and what they like to experience, I think they like They don't want to feel like shit pulling and getting not what they want. You know? And me making a game or making a gacha, that's what I would prioritize. Is like how someone feels when they're pulling. And pulling lots of like limiteds and not getting what you want feels like ass. I don't care how good the pity is. It doesn't feel good. Because at the end of the day, the gacha systems are basically, like, in terms of, like, how much you pull, it's probably near the fucking same. But sometimes how people feel is, you know, you should take into consideration more as a company. Does the game show how many shards you need for a character? Maybe. Is there a store? Is there a store or not? I guess not. How does this shard system work? I don't know. There's no store to see. I don't. Oh, mine shards. Exchange. Nothing is beating me getting Shinkyu A2 and the skin is 65 NTE goated. Yeah, I don't know if you can... I don't think you can get dupes in the shop, but it seems like you can exchange them for... It seems like you can exchange them for, pull currency. And it's 12... It's 12 per... It's 12 per pull. And how much do they give you? Hang on. How much do they... Which is the fucking gacha button? Memory vault? No. Fucking, which is it? Oh my god. Hello? Revelation. $20 mine shards upon obtaining a 5-star for the first time. The next duplicate to the 5-star will be converted to trade. You also receive 20 mine shards. You receive 50 mine shards. So you get 20 mine shards per 5-star. 4 mine shards upon obtaining the 4-star for that first time. 4 mine. Okay, so 4 for a 4-star, 20 for a 5-star. So how many mine shards is that? Hang on, let me do some quick maths. So how many? It was 12 mine shards for a pull, right? 12 mine shards for a pull. Damn, that's a lot of mine shards. Like for a dupe or for like a guaranteed pull, because that's like in the Woolworth store, that's essentially what it is, right? It's a guaranteed pull. So guarantee in this case would be like 100. Would be 100. So that's literally, bro. Ugh. So let's say. If, okay, let's assume you go, okay, let's assume you go to max pity. Okay, you get a 4-star every what, 10 pulls? Is that what it is? Yeah, every 10 is at least one 4-star character, right? So you're getting 40 mind shards off rip once you hit 100 plus the 20 from the guaranteed 5-star, right? So you're at 60. So like man, you're getting 60 mind shards. That's not assuming you're getting like, okay, let's just say you get like somehow you get like another fucking, you get another dupe. You get another dupe, right? So you get 2. Not a dupe, you get like a second fucking 5-star. 80 mind shards in like 100 pulls. Obviously divide that by 12. 6 pulls. 6, oh yikes, bro. 6 pulls or 6.6, 7 pulls. Oh. That's like not a lot. I'm gonna be real. That's kind of rough. Okay, but that's assuming that you don't have anyone maxed. Okay, that's assuming you don't have anyone maxed. Okay, let me think about it more. Let me think about it more. From the 70th week onwards, you'll receive 50 mind shards. You'll receive 10 mind shards. You'll receive a bonus 8 mind grains each time you obtain a 3-star motive. Okay, I think low-key, as soon as you max the 3-star, no, the standard 5 stars, I think things become a little bit better. Because let's say, because there's only currently there's only three 5 stars like standards. Let's say you eventually max them out, because everyone does eventually, right? Hang on, let me hang on. I'm writing down. I'm doing some napkin math. Hang on, 50. Plus the 20 from the guarantee. That would be that. Plus the 40 is 160. Currently we're on 60. Divide that by 12. Still 13 whole pulls. Like 4 stars don't change. You always get. Oh no, but it's 10. Oh shit. Wait, no, hang on. I did that wrong. Wait, fuck. Hang on, that's wrong. Okay, wait, hang on. Because oh fuck, hang on, wait. I'm retarded. Hang on. It's 10. That's so much better. Because you're getting 100 mind shards just from 4 stars once you max them. And then say you max like 2 standards. Oh, it's still only like 16 pulls though. 17 pulls. You need 12 to get a pull, right? Yeah, so look, okay, I'm assuming like what the best case scenario would be later on as you're playing the game. Like, let's assume you max out the 4 stars, because like that happens pretty quickly, right? So like you're getting 100 mine shards like off rip, just from like 4-star fucking dupes, right? Because it gives you 10 mine shards. You're getting 100 off rip, plus the 20 from the guarantee. That's like, you know, that's worst case scenario at max pity. That's worst case scenario at max pity, which is obviously 10 pulls. So you're getting 10 pulls off every. You're getting 10 pulls off every like. So technically the pity. Okay, so if you max your 4 stars, your max pity then becomes like 90. Because you could just buy 10 pulls from the shop at that point. With the shards. Because you can't buy dupes. You can't buy dupes with them. Which I think is rough. People should be able to choose. But you get 10 pulls per guarantee back. So the max pity is technically like 90. And say like, okay, say like you lose a lot. Say you lose a lot. So like you lose like, I don't know, twice. Somehow you get like 3. Somehow you get 3 5 stars in like 100 pulls. Aren't you doing it for other games? Oh no, for sure. I'm just curious myself. Then we have the 100. 13 pulls. I would need Woowa's details up to like have a look, but I don't have it up on my screen. So like per 100, I think Woowa's like a bit different though, because usually people save their corals for dupes. I don't. I use them all for pulls, but I've never worked out how many I save per like guarantee. I don't know, man. It's just people just don't like losing. People just don't like losing. Should I do a poll? 3,600. We do one poll. We're doing one and done. No. 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 Oh, hello. More stuff in the mail? I doubt it. That's my inventory. Where's my mail? Is it mail? Oh, there's mail. I don't like that beginning UI. No. Fuck. Okay, that's my opinion on the gacha. That's my opinion on the gacha. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, because objectively the worst case scenario isn't as bad as like others. However, people psychologically just don't like continual losses. They like knowing the fact that like a loss will be a guarantee later, even if it costs them more pulls or the same. That's it. Right? Like people like that's literally it. People will literally like a system more if they know that the next is a guarantee, even if the number of pulls is on average the same that they do. It's just a psychology thing.
Now's the time to figure out Ashley's mystery.
But now I feel like they've put themselves in a difficult position. I I feel like they've put themselves in a difficult position, right? Because like they can't up the pity and then do a 50-50 with guarantee. Because people will just complain that they've upped the pity. Right? Even though that would average out the pulls the same, they can't do that optically. Because anyone would think that like, oh, higher pity equals worse. Like, so I feel they've kind of fucked themselves a little bit. I think now they fucked themselves, just like optically. Right? Because like, if they did like I say, 160 pity, 50-50 with guarantee after a loss. Even though pulls average the same, people will see the higher pity and be like, you've made it worse. Even though it would technically be the fucking same. So like, yikes. They're now stuck in the position of like, they have to bring a 50-50 and guarantee on the loss with a much lower pity system. More the pull system because this game doesn't look cheap to make. Yeah. Oh, rough. How's performance? I've crashed once, but it seems pretty fine.
There are 3 starting points. Let's connect these to the mystery and try to work it out.
Okay. Fucking.
I have a hypothesis. Perhaps he was lying. The safe
It's
was
what everything
empty all
that
along,
that's why like I'm kind of fatigued
this
on
was
like
just
gacha
a ploy
systems.
to
Like
frame a
it's like it's all the same bullshit. Like if someone has a 50-50 or someone has lower pity or someone has like whatever, like they'll give more pull currency, or like they make a gacha system really good but the pull currency is abysmal. Like they could just do right, like you could have the best, you could have no 50-50 guaranteed pulls, but they give you like fucking no pull currency and it could be terrible. Like that's what I mean, like there's no everything's bad.
This is also a solution. Perhaps a copy of the key was made before it was placed beside the rich man's pillow. The criminal used the copy to... That's right. This is an obvious possibility. Perhaps the silver coins weren't solid, but liquid that could flow out through the cracks.
The gacha system is not set in stone, right? They might change it or nah. Okay, what do you say change it? What would you want them to change it to? I have a genuine question. I have a hypothetical for you. What would you want them to change it to? Because there is, I'm telling you now, there is a 0% chance they change this to a 50-50 loss turning to a guarantee. That's never going to happen. Not when they've set the pity to be 100. No chance. They're not going to do an NTE. I'd like a pay per character system. What do you mean by that? I mean, that exists. It's 100 pity. Right? What do you mean pay per character? The pay per character is, it's 100 pity. I don't really care about this system. I low-key like Enfield's system. You have to be high. Hope they at least change it to 50-50. The thing is, though, if they change it to 50-50, it will be better. But the loss not turning into a win without the guarantee on the next 50-50, people will still say it's terrible. Unless that happens. But there's no way they do that with 100 pity. Like, I just think that... I think they've put themselves in a rough spot. I think they have. I think they put themselves in a rough spot. Oh, did I still not finish it? Oops.
The question is rather fuzzy on the
We still
details
have
of
to wait and
clear-cut
see how much
answer
they give per
eludes me.
patch. Sure.
Strange. Could the mystery be hinting at something?
We've had this conversation like 10 million times. I'm not gonna have it for like a third time on how I feel about
I'll discuss
just, like,
these hypotheses
it's all
with
dependent on
Ashley
currency
tomorrow,
polls, like,
and think about it once I acquire more info.
Like,
I've some time on my hands.
Here's another curveball. Maxing standard characters means more standard polls get converted into unlimited. What do you mean standard polls get converted to unlimited? What do you mean by that? You would just pull dupes of the standard, no? Also, like, if I'm thinking about it with a 0.8%, what's the rate up on other games?
Society is a system of chaos.
Standard banner, you get coral converted to limited pull from the shop. I've already had that conversation. Did you see me pull out the calculator? If you max out the 4 stars, and even like 1 5-star on standard, you'll be lucky to get like 2 pulls in like the 100 pulls anyway. You'd be fucking, you know, given the rates. It's still only like 10 pulls off. It's not like it's crazy. You know? Like, I'm just thinking, I'm thinking in my head. Hello. You could also think out of your head. I know. I just think they're between a rock and a hard place. Because everyone's ideal of a gacha system is not to have gacha. So what do you do in a gacha game? That, like, people want a game without the gacha. So like, what's even the point of gachaing in the first place? Just make the game fucking just pay, and just pay for the fucking characters. I don't know, like fucking. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Everyone just wants free game for everything. It's like, how do you? It's hard to work around. Other ways to get characters. But then also, how does a game make money? And the problem is with a game like this, doing skins for like characters all the time, I really don't think is enough to like sell a game. And then you can think of NTE. I think in NTE, people are more willing to buy funds than they are currency for polls. I'm gonna be real. I think people are more willing to buy funds than currency for polls. Like, and that's how they get you that way. The system is basically going to the casino, then winning a blackjack hand, but the table has a rule that you only get 2 extra money sometimes, other than... You're making that too convoluted, bro. NTE's true gatekeepers funds? That's what I'm saying. I think like pulling for characters is the least of your worries in NTE when you gotta pull for funds for everything. So like, yeah, like, but like you can grind for funds. You can always grind for funds. But it could take you a while, but the same way in a gacha game, you could grind for all the pulls by just doing everything per patch. I don't know. I think it's really complicated. NTE's actual monetization is skins, which is why character designs or whatever are relatively simple than funds. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware, which is why they can get away with a gacha being the way that it is. Oh, I'm having so many conflicting debates in my head. It's like I have 2 people in my head like arguing with each other at the moment. Because then the argument becomes, okay, here's the thing. Then the argument becomes, take someone who spends in gacha games, right? They spend in basically almost every gacha that they play. If they want a character, they'll spend to get it to hit their pity, right? Doesn't matter which game, they'll do it, right? Let's say they play NTE, they get the character early, they don't really have to spend much because it's a guarantee, the pity's kind of low enough, right? Would that person be likely to then spend for skins or spend for funds? Like, then the conversation becomes like a person's like spending habits, which is harder to like track. You can't know what people spend on it. Fucking. Oh my gotcha. Apart from the companies themselves. Oh. Because you could be like, oh, if a person's gonna be spending like X amount of like dollars or pounds anyway per character, they could just put that all into one character rather than just getting a character and like skins. I don't fucking know. Yes, if the skins are cool. So then the conversation, so someone could make the argument, it would be a terrible one, but they could make the argument of like, well, if a person was gonna spend anyway to get skins, they would just spend anyway to get a character with like a higher pity. Right? Like, I don't know, some bullshit. It's a terrible argument though. I'm always tempted to spend for skins, but I'm not like for other games. I'm sure the companies do have the actual data. Whoever they hire for monetization definitely psychologically engineer everything for maximum profit. That's what I mean. So my point, okay, my point on the NTE spending thing is that like, I'm wondering of what the psychology is of someone who tends to spend in a gacha game, because that's who these games target. They target the people who spend, not the free-to-plays. They target the spenders, right?
An individual has
and I'm thinking someone who spends on gachas, even though they get characters early in NTE, they're still gonna spend for skins anyway. So they still end up spending a lot. I don't fucking, bro, I don't know. It's what ifs that I could never like answer. Did the rose scene already happen? What are we talking about? The introduction? Yeah. Alright, complete city records. A lot of people go for the 200 pull skins in NTE. $200 pulls gacha similar to NTE, but instead of skin, it's weapon. Maybe? No, but that would be confusing because then how would you know when you get a... No, that would be terrible. You couldn't have that in the same banner. You couldn't have that. You couldn't have that in the same thing. Like if you did two, because that would actually be worse because it's 80 pulls for the fucking weapon banner anyway.
All right, buddy.
So that would just be worse. 200 would literally be worse by like 20 pulls. There's quite a lot of different types of spenders to begin with. People that care only about character power, people who don't give a shit about money, people that care about the character itself, in which case they might want the skin. There's too much stuff to consider for an independent discussion as we don't have data. No, that's what I mean. That's why it's stupid. It's just a pointless fucking discussion.
Let's cut to
Unless
the
you have the
chase
data.
before you're silenced for good.
Give me 20. Nice. Complete advancement test. Mental breakthrough 1. Available at reputation level 20. How do I know my reputation level is? Daily routine or method mastery times 1. I think the story, I've barely played it so far.
To it.
Let me just check I'm doing this podcast in a bit.
Society is a system of chaos. Seemingly unrelated fragments may be linked together by logic, but also by illusions or conspiracies.
Reputation 16. Okay. Do 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 do. I have to wait. Oh, wait till 5. Oops, I'm stupid. Made the weapons farmable? I think just get rid of like... Get rid of 50-50 on weapons and it would just be better. Like, if you want my if you want my opinion on how I feel, it's just I just don't know if I care anymore. All these gacha games. I don't know if I care. I'll be real with you. It's all the same fucking shit. It's literally all the same shit.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's all in vain. Reset the board.
Farmable boss that drops it by chance.
It's all in vain.
So you want a free weapon, basically.
It's all in vain.
Wait. So you just want a free weapon?
It's all in vain.
Just make the... You might as well just give it to you then.
It's all in vain.
Still making a racket. Ha! Youthful folly! You want to beat me at my own game? Dream on!
Timing is everything.
I don't know what this was. Claim reward. What did I get? Ounce. Oh, I got, okay.
Stop!
No, the horse got to go upstairs. Ah, shit. Like, you don't have a weapon banner, you have more pull to spend on a character banner. So, bro, you're just saying, just give weapons for free. That's what you're kind of saying, right? Just do weapon for free.
Best take a short rest. Ashley should be here presently in any case. Hmm. 10 minutes have passed and Ashley has yet to arrive.
Oh, apologies, Master Detective. I'm sorry for being late.
I understand. Sometimes we want to stay a bed a while longer, though we're already past the midday sun.
Thank you for understanding. Perhaps we should talk about the matter we mentioned yesterday. Have you figured out any answers to the riddle?
My answer is...
Everybody lies.
Detective! Remember that journalist who kept stalking you? The one called Grimm?
We saw him yesterday.
Why?
He's dead!
You still
What
need
exactly
dupes for
happened?
weapons too? Since
Someone
when do you
contacted us
need
half an
dupes
hour
for
ago,
weapons?
Told us they saw something horrifying.
What are you basing
we
that
rushed
off
to the
of?
scene and saw Grimm's corpse in the alley.
He talked to us just yesterday at noon.
Since when? Who? On what
than you
planet
think.
do you need
The
dupes
way
for
he died
weapons?
was just like the corpses from the Nameless Ashes case.
Wait, the Nameless Ashes case?
A case that Chief Inspector Lorin commissioned me to work on. All the victims' bodies were burned. I must examine the scene right away.
Detective, remember our agreement. You need to act
Genshin
in a team
needs
of two.
dupes, NTE too? Since
formally
when?
employed
Wait,
Ashley
since
as my
when?
assistant. Let's go. No time to waste. I should head to the scene first.
Grimm mentioned he was working
What are you
on a
saying?
substantial report, and now this. Might he have offended someone?
Exposing the affairs of those in power. The boy certainly had no shortage of ventures. Speaking of which, Grimm
I
was
think
very
he means
interested
that you
in
could still have a system that
Only
allows for weapon
recently
dupes
did I
that you
realize
need
that
them.
many of your earlier reports were penned by him.
Tier 5 weapons, NTE, you need dupes. Is that true? I don't play NTE. Is that true? Do you need multiple copies of weapons to use a character in NTE? Can anyone that plays NTE confirm this? Do you need multiple copies of weapons? No. Only one. So bro's just chatting shit. Not at all. What are you saying, bro? Even in 𝑬𝑽𝑬, you don't need dupes of weapons, and 𝑬𝑽𝑬 really wants you to have weapons. I don't know what you're saying. I have weapons on NTE on tier 5. Okay, but that doesn't mean you need them. I'm so confused. Okay, so you have them, but you don't need them. True? Do you just have lots of money? Like, why?
Society
Why
is a
do
system
you
of
max all
chaos.
your weapons? Do you just max
Seemingly
everything?
Unrelated fragments may be linked together by logic.
Bro's
but
like,
also by
oh, I could pull
illusions
10
or
dupes of a
conspiracy.
character. Let me do that because it exists. Okay, bro. Okay, bro's silly. Bro went too silly. Rip. Delete program file 67. Well, that's rough. And kind of unfortunate. Dude, I'm so tired, bro. Oh. Dude, I'm so tired. It's like 10 p.m. I've been up. Dude, I've been up since 6 in the morning. Oh, I've been up since 6 in the morning and I've traveled. Oh, I traveled for hours today. I'm so EP. Oh, I'm ready to go to bed. But I'm staying up because I'm doing this podcast. Oh. I don't know, I'm doing a podcast. I've already arranged it. It's already arranged. $1.4 with whom? Ryukyu, Connor's Thoughts, Amethyst. We're gonna be talking about Arknight's Enfield. Will you stream it? Yeah. It's happening in like 45 minutes-ish. Pizza. This is new. See, I feel like City Affairs is new. Intel Zone. Case Affairs. Scarlet Gambit. Reactor Crystal. What even is this? Oh, fucking hell. Let's do the racing. I'm kind of curious. No, don't put me in the cutscene! Fuck you! Fuck you! Whatever, I don't want to do it anyway.
Any chance of a copycat criminal?
No chance. We have never disclosed anything about the Nameless Ashes case to the public.
Master Detective, I think someone nearby is taking notes of the scene.
From the beginning, tell me what you saw.
I saw him go up in flames. Tis true, I swear. I would come to the alley nearby and water the flowers every sunset before dark. And then I saw this blonde, purple-eyed journalist screaming in the alley. The lad was covered entirely in flames. Good heavens! It was dreadful. I turned and ran, reported it at once. The rest you already know.
A witness saw Grimm as the flames engulfed him, but this alone proves nothing.
I like these.
I should examine the scene in person.
A living person set aflame. Sensational enough, I dare say. No wonder it's drawn such a crowd.
Ready to investigate, Detective?
Let's
I'm
not
ready.
delay. We shall begin. Tracks and traces cover the scene. I must examine them carefully. Unlike the corpses in the Nameless Ashes case, this body bears no special mark. A body carbonized by high temperatures. It is completely destroyed. A strange substance with a mud-like texture. It is hard to discern what it actually is. Grimm was wearing this iconic wide-brimmed hat when we saw him yesterday.
Grimm!
A burnt camera. The very model Grimm wore about his neck. The prints look fresh. The shoe type can't be distinguished, but it's clear there are two different. More than one person entered this alley. Curious traces here. Perhaps a revealer light will color reaction as expected. Residue from a reactor. Someone activated a reactor here, then took it with them upon leaving. A few empty bottles, likely left behind by street punksters. This area is beyond the reach of the law and frequented by gangs and street punk.
Detective, how goes the investigation? Detective, have you found anything?
Graffiti on the wall. Ugh.
The victim, reduced to a charred corpse. This may well be the key we need to solve this case.
Why would a charred corpse be the key to this case?
When a body is severely damaged, beyond causing death, it might also be the perpetrator's intent to make the body unidentifiable.
Unidentifiable?
Watch it!
Huh?
Detective!
What's going on?
He's quick on his feet, but we can still follow his footprint. The footprints end here. He must have climbed up.
Yeah, I'm on.
This is their hideout. He's likely trying to blend into the crowd.
Don't get any closer.
It's all in vain.
It's all in vain.
It's all in vain.
It's all in vain.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Okay, they need, bro, I'll be real. They need to stop that.
Nevermore.
They need to make them shut up when they do their parries. That needs to go.
Let me go.
Because if you're like me, you want to parry every attack. If you're like me, you want to be parrying every single attack.
What were you doing at the crime scene?
I was just taking a look-see.
A look-see? So why run away when you...
So what if I legged it?
Hang on, voice skipping. Parry voice lines.
Ah! I had a bit of a scrap with a woman, and now the coppers are all over me.
What did you say?
Oh, curses. Must have been some uppity heiress.
What did that woman look like?
I couldn't see her properly in the dark. Yeah, but she was dressed to the nines. Loaded, no doubt. Ah!
Are you in any way connected to the charred corpse?
Charred corpse? I was only scrapping with some lass. So don't go pinning this on me, because you lot can't sort your story out.
Tell me everything you know.
It was just getting dark, right? I heard someone chatting down the alley, see? Right on our turf, mind ya. So I thought I'd have a look. And bam! This posh bird comes flying right in my face. And then suddenly she laid into me.
And what proof have you that this woman is not merely a fabrication spun to shield yourself?
Proof? Sure. I got bloody proof. That vicious toff lost her shoe halfway through the fight. I tossed it to the side. Go find it yourself. We common folk get battered and no one bats an eye. Them nobles drop a hair, the whole city panics. Those bloody coppers, just lapdogs for the toffs, that's what.
Throw him in the nick.
I'll look for the high-heeled shoe he mentioned.
Cinderella, you have lost your shoe.
An unidentifiable substance clings to the leather, similar to that found on the charred corpse. A luxury
Don't sniff
item
her.
of genuine leather.
Oh my god, don't
well
sniff her.
cared for.
I
The
hate.
lining shows
You know what?
clear
I hate
signs of
gacha
wear.
players.
A woman's high heel in a less common size.
There actually is a high-heeled shoe. He wasn't lying. Maybe a rich lady really did enter that alley.
I fear this is all becoming rather overwhelming.
Let's sort out the evidence we've gathered so far.
I'll just lick it. Oh my god. Ugh, bro, why would anyone want to lick feet? Honestly, I don't get it. I don't get why anyone would want to lick feet. I don't get why anyone would want to lick fucking armpits. Bro, if I was with someone and they were like, what? No, I can't. I don't get it. I don't like, no. It's so fucking, I don't know. Put it in bath water and then sell the water. Bro, I really don't get it. I don't get it. Like, there is no one on this planet that's, I'm like, I want to like suck their sweat juice. That's just gross. It's just gross. Why would you want to do that? I don't get the mindset. I'm gonna crash out. I'm so tired. Bro, I'm so tired. I'm gonna crash out. I don't get the mindset of like let me drink their sweat juice. Like, you won't like it. So, but it's not just salt though. It's not just salt. Like it's like, do you think like just because someone's attractive that suddenly their sweat is gonna be tasty? Like, you're deluded. It's like you're deluded. I feel ill. I actually feel ill just talking and thinking about it. And wait for this to end because it's just delusional. It's literally just delusional. The body's literally expelling it out. Like, it actually makes me gross. Instead of bath water, maybe we do it in bed. No, I just don't. Dude, if I was with a guy and he was like, I really want to lick your armpits, please, I would leave them. I would leave them. I'm sorry, I can't. I would leave them. If they were really, let me lick your pits and like stick my tongue between your toes. I'm good. I'm gone, bro. I'm gone. I'm sorry. It's dirty. It's dirty. It's fucking dirty. That's why it's dirty. Like I can't. There's just no. I'm good, bro. I'm so good.
The deceased has been thoroughly burned and the body carbonized at high temperatures.
What the fuck did I come into?
Resembles the nameless ashes case.
Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it.
It would take a high-powered reactor to produce such intense heat in so short a time. The 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬 residue on the ground confirms that the flames originated from a reactor. The street punkster maintains that he encountered a well-dressed woman in the alley. Grimm's ever-present hat and camera were found at the scene. Given that the witness claims to have seen him screaming in the flames, the victim's identity is all but confirmed. The high-heeled shoe corroborates the punkster's account, confirming a noblewoman was present. Yet the residue upon the shoe warrants closer examination. There is a strange substance on the high-heeled shoe. Our current evidence points towards that mysterious woman killing Grimm with a high-temperature reactor. She tussled with the street punkster in her frantic escape, leaving behind a high-heeled shoe.
Like something out of a fairy tale. A mysterious woman losing a shoe while fleeing.
Sounds like a real possibility. I heard that Grimm enjoys writing scandalous articles exposing the aristocrats.
There is a strange substance on the high-heeled shoe. I've seen this substance on the corpse, but I cannot figure out what it is. I'll return to the scene and re-examine the corpse.
Your call.
I should return to the crime scene and re-examine Grimm's corpse.
The body has disappeared.
Rex! The best card in the game.
I had it taken away.
Although
the body has been transferred back to the constabulary.
I don't like his voice.
And I will be overseeing this case from now on. This incident has attracted too much unwanted attention and is severely affecting our duties.
I don't know.
Those irrelevant to the case shall leave the scene at once.
I just don't like his voice very much.
We are no mere bystanders. The Chief Inspector himself invited us to
I kind of want him more like deep and domineering. He sounds a bit too like...
He's the superintendent sent by the Navy,
I don't know.
specifically assigned to oversee the constabulary. I didn't expect him to come here in person.
Recently, the higher-ups are extremely strict about the discipline.
He just sounds like a bit like a nerd, you know what I mean?
Let this slide.
Rex just sounds like a bit like a nerd, and I kind of want the chief constable to be more domineering, I guess.
And I never expected the superintendent to place such importance on the case. That's a good thing.
Like Lauren feels better.
I need you to give me a work report.
Of course, you shall have it at the first opportunity.
He's got that kind of tone. Give me your work report.
I don't know. It's like that kind of vibe.
This complicates matters. The body has been removed and now the Navy is involved. It seems Chief Inspector Lauren wishes us to stand aside for the moment. Should we return to the office and reconsider our next steps?
Real life cat voice. Guys, you should hear what my phone voice sounds like. I kind of noticed it when I was like traveling today. My like speaking to people I don't know voice versus like my normal voice is so different. It's so different, dude.
Remaining here will get us nowhere. Let us head back.
Like when I'm like going around and like doing things, like suddenly I sound like this. I don't know why, but in my head, I feel like I sound way more kinda. So everything is like higher pitched.
What is your next move, Master Detective?
The victim has been reduced to a charred corpse.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, awesome. Oh, great. Cheers. Cool, thank you.
We must examine the body more closely.
Oh, hi. I have a problem, and I'm wondering if you could help me. Yeah, thank you.
Chief Inspector Lauren's advice.
That's like my that's my like I've never met you before voice.
Oh, I just remembered. While we wait, perhaps we can go over the mystery of the stolen silver.
Power to the people? Nah, I was just younger then.
Safe. Neither the servant nor the neighbors confessed. The constables failed to find out how the theft was carried out. Have you made any progress regarding this mystery?
I do have some proposed solutions for this mystery of yours. Perhaps the safe never contained ancient coins, but liquid silver kept in siphons that could flow out from the fine crevices and openings.
Silverium flowing out from the crevices and openings. A bold proposal. But if the rich man stored his silver coins inside the safe, he should know that it would keep the coins secure instead of leaking them.
For example, you said there is only one key, but duplicating a key is not particularly complex.
So someone made a copy of the key. But you still need to acquire the original to create a duplicate key. The rich man fiercely protected the key. No one could get their hands on it.
I don't know. Have you ever seen imprinting when it comes to keys? That shit's not that hard, apparently. Just time consuming.
Perhaps there is more to this story. It's possible the rich
You could
man
just use a
never hid his
blank
silver
and wiggle a
coins in the
bit until
safe.
you fucking
He wanted to
unlock
frame
it.
his servants
You
for
shave
the
it down
theft.
enough to be able to unlock a safe.
Silver coins from the start. It was a setup to frame someone else. But there is no bad blood between the rich man and the servants. He has no motivation to do such a thing. These answers focus on certain possibilities.
Just make a
None of them
mold?
could explain how
It's
the
not that
silver was
simple.
stolen. Do you have other ideas, Master Detective?
Apologies,
Have I not been clear enough with my mystery? I can go over.
I'm heading to the constabulary.
You can't make a mod unless you already have the
Grim's
key.
case is an unusual murder using extremely high temperatures.
Right?
A characteristic
You can't make a
shared
mod
by
unless
the
you already
men
have the
in
key.
Case, I
And in
cannot
which case, like,
afford to
what's the
ignore.
point? You
I
have the
must
key
meet
anyway.
with the superintendent
But
and
like
impress upon
imprinting,
him
you
the
don't need a
gravity of
key.
this case
You just
and
need
secure my
the
involvement
you
once
just need
more.
the lock.
And should he oppose me, I
It's just
shall
time
see to it that
consuming.
he changes his mind.
Is that so? I understand. I shall accompany you, given your resolve to pursue the truth.
There is also the option of putting a key in and you keep bashing until it fucking works. Like that. That's also a thing. But that's not as predictable. Alright, I'm gonna stop Silver Palace here. I'm gonna play more tomorrow. I'm just very tired. I have a podcast to do. I have a podcast to do. Low key though, do I do it on stream? Do any of you guys care? I might record it off stream. We starting now? Oh no, in a bit, but the others want to
The
chat.
hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even
I may
see the
do this off
bioluminescence
stream.
of the 𝑬𝑽𝑽𝑬.
It's going towards 1 a.m. for me. Bro, I wanna go and get a drink and stuff and get ready. I'm just gonna do this off stream and then you guys can watch it when I upload it tomorrow. When it gets uploaded to me. Hey, no, I know, I'm sorry. Bro, I gotta go and fucking make a coffee or something. Holy shit. I'm so tired. I'll be back with more Silver Palace tomorrow, okay? I'll see you guys later, alright? Bye, guys.